everybody, and welcome back to Dusty Book Sniffers. And today I am joined by Jess from This Kiwi. So hello, and thanks for joining me today.
Thank you so much for having me.
Not a problem. Not a problem. It's nice to have someone that's in the same time zone. So that'll be similar. There's 2 hours difference. Yeah, you're a little bit in the future from me. So, we're here to do a big sprint. So for those that are new here, it is a 10-hour sprint. Jess said that you're going to join me for a few hours, so that'll be nice.
Yeah, and we'll see how we go. I'll try and make it till 11 o'clock, but we'll see.
Because 11 o'clock my time is 1 o'clock your time.
Yeah, I'm thinking 11 o'clock my time.
Yeah, that's dedication, mate. That's dedication. So for those that haven't been to the midweek sprints, they, as I said, they do go for 10 hours. So it's a great time to get a lot of stuff done. Jess and I are both doing Amazing Readathon and have a ton of stuff to read. So I think when I was on your sprints yesterday, you said you had 20 books to read. Is that correct?
Over.
Oh my goodness.
I think in both the videos that I just put out, I think I've mentioned 16 or 17 of them altogether. But then I'm looking at all the books that I've got for my sightseeing prompts, and I'm like, that's a few more.
It's a few more than 16. Last year I read 29 for Amazing Readathon.
Wow.
I didn't do sightseeing very much, and 12 of those 29 were for face-off weekend because that was all short books, so like novellas and stuff like that. So that's where I made up majority of mine, but still, it was a lot of books. By the end of the month, I was so exhausted, and it was just like, oh my God, I don't think I can read again. And it was like, I think it was like 3 or 4 days after that before I even picked up a book again, because it was just like, I'm done. That's it. I'm done. So yeah. And how are you going so far with it?
Yeah, good. It's been a bit of a whirlwind. So leg 1, I think I managed to I got my first book, which was Confessions of the Fox, which is a historical kind of look into somebody who is trans and going through that process from like the 1700s. So that was a very interesting book, which I'm still humming and hawing about the rating for. And then I was quite lucky because for Bookiemon with Pride Month, there were a few books in there that I could read that were really short.
Yep.
And some of them worked for sightseeing prompts. And so I read Genderqueer and Comfort Food. And it took me essentially like an hour and a half to read both of them. And so those were 2 sightseeing prompts like straight away. And then I managed to find something that was like a self-help book that was a 4-hour listen. And it was one of those, it was the one where it's like text only on the cover. And so that was my first leg. Second leg is going a bit slower, but I'll get there.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. The first leg for me, I got my prompt out of the way really quickly, and then luckily enough, I was doing a buddy read with Vanessa for a NetGalley arc. Fated, so I ended up, and I read that with my eyeballs, and then I think for the last hour of it, I ended up doing a Google voice, a text to voice, and that it was a little bit robotic, but it worked well enough to get to the end of the book. Well, I mean, I was far enough in it to know what was going on and who was who and what point of view was which one and all that sort of stuff. So that's all I did for that. But I did start reading picked up another book that I started in May, towards the end of May, and I had only read about, I think it was about 20 pages or something like that. So I used that for a sightseeing book and managed to get 400 points for that. So I finished that off and submitted that today. And I've also finished the second leg as well, which I ended up reading it's called The Housemaid's Secret by Frida McFadden. That book was a wild ride. That was a bit full on. And then I've got my 2 sightseeing books that I'm going to be doing today. I've got 38 minutes left in this, so I'll be reading that in the first sprint. And I've just got my bookmark in there because again, picking this one up from in May. So I can't remember. I don't think I have to worry about whether how many pages or anything. We just get points for these ones, but just in case I'm there. And then I'm starting a buddy read, which is the Joy Luck Club, which was I think this one was actually on the Women's Prize for Fiction way back when.
Okay.
Yeah, so this sightseeing prompt is to read a book prior to 2001. I think I meet the criteria with Agatha Christie. I also could have done it with this as well, but this one I am using for the sightseeing prompt. I read a book with over 100,000 reviews on it. This has got 600,000 reviews, so it meets that. So 400 points. I think this one's also 400 points. So, yeah. No, that's my plan. I'm planning on doing 800 points today.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna finish my travel prompt, and I'm reading A Marvelous Light by, I think it's Freya Mask, for that one, and then I'm going to be moving on to my same with you, actually, the book written before 2001. I'm using Once We're Warriors, which is also my Kiwi book of the month.
Awesome.
So yeah, those are gonna be my sprints for this whole night.
And Once We Were Warriors, if I remember correctly, it's not very long.
I don't think it is very long. No,
I've got it on audio as well. I don't think it's very long. I think it's only like 4 or 5 hours, maybe 6 at normal speed. Maybe a bit more. Maybe I was listening to it at fast. But anyway, it's not an overly long book, but it's very impactful. Like, have you read it before?
I haven't, but I've seen the movie, and the movie always makes me cry. Always.
Well, the book's probably going to make it worse. Because I've cried in that movie, and I cried with the book. And I will even go as far as to say I ugly cried with the book.
I'm going to vlog this, I think.
If Jess doesn't come back from a sprint, we know what.
Yeah.
She's just getting herself together.
You just see me with, like, tissues.
Oh, dear me. But yeah, it's a pretty impactful book. Like, it's really well done. And I haven't read anything else from that author, though. I think I'd like to read more from that author. So I just realised all the things were off. Yeah, I was going to say it's a trilogy, isn't it?
It is a trilogy.
I just realised
I'm not reading everybody in my family has killed someone, by the way.
Oh, sorry. I've just gone and changed it on you, and there you go. Just I forgot to do that before we started. Sorry about that. And it was pink from this morning because when I do the Patreon live streams, they all know who I am, so I don't have it on. So with the craft one, so yeah. I'm reading nothing apparently, so there you go. Which is just that's just a flat out lie. Oh, dear me. All right, let's have a look and see who's joining us today. Usually the plan is we do 30 minutes of chit-chatting between sprints when we go for about an hour. And then at the halfway point, which is in about 4 or 5 hours, depending on the chatty bits, we go for a 2-hour sprint, which is my dinner sprint, and I do all the end of day chores and all that sort of stuff, and then we come back and go back to our sprint. So that's generally how it works. So yeah, we should get lots of reading done. Vanessa was super early today at 12 o'clock, came in and said, hey, friends. I don't know if Vanessa's still here, though, because it's pretty late for everybody in their neck of the woods. Christina is here. Hello, how are you? Coda isn't joining today. He's not feeling very lively because it's late at night, and so basically opted for sleep, and I'm okay with that because Coda will be on sprints tomorrow, but it may have already joined us in the comments. I haven't been watching, and I think my daughter just said something to me as she walks out the driveway. I'm supposed to hear that. I'm like an old lady. I can't hear out of that ear. Bye. See you later. Christina had dentist work done today and slept most of the afternoon. Oh, my goodness. I just think I'm going to go back to bed. I just wanted to hit the like button. No worries. That is the best place to go when you've had dentist work.
Yeah.
It's not fun at all. See you tomorrow, and I hope you sleep well. Glenda is also here. Hello, how are you? We've got Team Sci-Fi being represented. What team are you on again?
General.
Okay,
Team
cool.
General.
Awesome. At least you've got heaps of choices. I probably should have went on general fiction, and because it's general and historical fiction, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like general literary historical fiction. So it's like contemporary, but yeah.
I probably should have went on that team because that's pretty much what's on my shelves. But let's make it interesting and go on sci-fi. I don't even read sci-fi.
Well, I mean, it's a good opportunity to get out of your comfort zone and read books that you might normally not read.
Yeah, I just decided that I wasn't going to purchase any books. So far, none of the books that I put into my KU Amazing Readathon list have met the prompts. So I have not read a team genre yet. But I'm making it up with I'm getting the points with these. So yeah. I've just got to watch my GRC. That's all. Yeah. I flew for the first leg because I knew that I wasn't going to have something for the first leg. So I flew for that. And this one I've gone middle of the road. So yeah.
Same, exactly the same.
Yeah. So I just figured I'll play it by ear and see. There's a couple of books that I have on my Kindle that are already on there that are host favorites, but they haven't met the requirement yet. So I'm hoping amongst all hope that I can get some more GRC. Glenda will be finishing reading A Daughter of Mine by Megan Miranda. I'm on chapter 29 now and got a few chapters left to go. Awesome. Hopefully we can help you get that finished tonight. I'm starting with a Doctor Who book, Players by Terrence Dicks, Sixth Doctor. So not one I've seen a ton of episodes. Okay, cool. Read the books instead. Hello to everybody. Heading to bed. Thank you for joining, Sarah, and saying hi and everything. And I hope you have a wonderful sleep. It's probably long gone by now. My son did get rewards for going to the dentist and getting work done. He got The School of Good and Evil by Simon Chenani, I think is how you pronounce it. And I got House of Salt and Sorrows by Erin A. Craig. Nice. I mean, I'd go to the dentist if someone was going to buy me books. Lots of them, depending how much work I was getting done. If I was going to be groggy afterwards, it'd cost them at least 2 or 3 books.
Yeah, of course. Minimum.
I'm not walking into any dentist without getting that. Good night to Sarah. Alicia has also joined us. I'll be continuing to read Bring Me Your Midnight, currently on 208 of 397. Awesome. Seeing how much I can get read before the next hour or so. Excellent. Well, hopefully we can help you. Of course, now my neighbour decides I'm going to mow the lawn with his noisy lawnmower. Like, it needs work. It's so loud. He's in the collector's edition and has a cool map. Oh, nice. And mine just got just a pretty cover. Still, it's pretty.
It's pretty.
That's it. Melissa has also joined us as well, and I'm reading Silver in the Bone by Alexander Bracken. Nice. I love coming to sprints because I never hear half of the books. I have no idea, and I'm constantly starring things and writing things down and growing my want to read list so much from everybody's sprints and recommendations and how much they love them and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Jean has also joined us, and maybe Coda. I'm at 35% into Rejected Mate number 2. This is for leg 2 as well. We'll be starting the Joy Luck Club tomorrow. I want to finish the second leg first. That's fair enough. Alley Cat has also joined us as well and is reading C.S. Lewis tonight. Excellent. Krista has finished the book for the second leg and took a break from reading. Nice. And here's Coda. Hello, Coda. How are you? Yes, Chris, what did you read for the second leg? I'm interested to know because, yeah, that was a tough one. Like, exactly 2 POVs. I looked at my shelf and just went,
Yeah.
no idea.
When you said that prompt had dropped, and I went to this when I went to my next sprint, I just looked at my shelf and went, "What the heck am I gonna do?" And
everything I had was either single POV or multiple. There was no just 2.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm like, I wonder if one of my Pride Pokemon books fit. And I was like, yes, a marvelous light. Get 2 birds with 1 stone.
Excellent. I like it when it goes like that. The more the merrier, I say. But yeah, I was just like, I had no idea. And then Kay, who lives in the United Kingdom, was also like, what? When we were talking on Instagram, she's like, I'm not just reading a book for the sake of reading it. I've got to find something. And we're both on sci-fi. So we were chatting about it. And then she said that she was going to read the Handmaid's Secret, and I'm like, oh, and I'm like, oh yeah, that does only have 2 POVs, but I had to check with someone first who had read it, and I'm like, tell me it does, please tell me, don't dash all my hopes. And I'm like, I'll just have to go without being sci-fi and or a host favorite. That, so yeah, I'm like, oh well, you get that. Hurricane Season is what it was called. Nice. Was it full of trauma? Chris's favorite genre, trauma. Hello to Coda. Hello to Chris. Emily is here as well. I'm reading The Lonesome Crown tonight and knitting a sock. Nice. I actually bought. I have my. It's slowly getting closer to my bedroom where I'm probably going to do a little bit of knitting and whatnot. But it's a knitting loom, and your blanket is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I still need to post a picture on Instagram. But it's really hard to get it like round unless I put a lifeline in, like a really big string, and take it all off and then just like lay it flat that way. But I don't want to do that.
That's risky.
Yeah.
You just saying that gave me anxiety. Going, oh, the drop stitches.
Yeah.
No. We don't need to see a picture till it's finished. Just leave it where it is. Don't. I can see all the knitters going, oh my God, she took it off. No, what are you doing? But knitting socks, I want to learn how to knit socks. I've got so much sock yarn and I've still not done it.
I started knitting socks like a while ago, and the yarn that I had was way too big. And of course I did it to the pattern, which meant my sock was about 3 times as big as it needed to be.
A sock puppet, perhaps? Yeah, I've done stuff like that. I haven't tried since. That's fair enough. I got a knitting, like it's just hanging on, I'll just grab it. I'm pretty keen to give this a go. It's a sock loom too, so it's supposed to cool. Yeah. So I've done like knitting looms before, like I've made beanies and stuff for the kids, and they're a lot of fun to do, like the round ones. And I'm like, I've got all this sock yarn, and I'd really like to use it, but I don't know. I'm a little bit scared because the sock yarn was not cheap. So I'm thinking that I might go. No, it's so pretty. Like I've got the really pretty colors up there. I've got a purple with like a silver glitter through it, which is, and I've got some like baby alpaca and all that sort of stuff up there. But I'm petrified to use it for the socks, which is what it's intended for. So I'm like, oh bloody hell! I need to get maybe some cheap. Maybe just use some acrylic to play around with it first. Like it doesn't matter if I wear them or not. Like I could give them to Mia or something like that. She'll get a kick out of it. But Mia's my granddaughter, if you don't know. But so basically I just thought I'll need to get some like maybe some baby wool or something, because that's a little bit lighter, like it's a thinner ply. like a 4-ply or something like that, and play around with it first. And then I went through my stash, which is quite considerable. There's a wall of wool there, and I don't have any 4-ply. And I'm like, of course, I've got everything else except for that. So, but it's out. I've pulled it out. That's the main thing. And I'm going to read the instructions after the Amazing Readathon, because I don't think I've got the bandwidth to do that. An Amazing Readathon. So
I think it would be like a nice kind of break from everything after the Amazing Readathon. This is just to work on something totally different.
Yeah. And like, if I tried to do it while reading books, could you imagine what the sock would look like? The books will be fine. The sock, not so much. Might be interesting for a vlog. This is
like
my attempt.
One knee-length sock.
And that's it.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm out. Oh, dear me. If people saying hello to Jessica, everybody. Nice surprise there. We tricked them all. They thought Coda was going to be here.
Surprise.
Yes, well, I was sitting there yesterday going,
photos, but hopefully I provide some kind of entertainment.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll fit right in. You get it. You get into it with us in the comments, so you'll fit right in. It's okay. So it's all good. It's wonderful to see you on screen. It is. It definitely is. Oh, that did something interesting. Am I flickering again? Let me know in the comments if I'm doing the magic thing again. The other day, I was flickering. We were talking about runes and stuff, and then I started flickering. So something just flashed then, and I'm like, oh, StreamYards has been having glitches the last couple of times. We had one day we couldn't even go live. Neva and I are sitting here, both of us trying to go live when we were streaming on a Thursday night, and it was like half an hour later before it had let us go live, and I just kept pressing the button. And then we were like, "Hey!" So yeah, and then we've had days where it wouldn't end. I think it was last time we were all on together last Thursday. We came on for a split second at the end because it wouldn't end.
Oh,
and
no.
the music stopped playing, and I'm in the back of house trying to hit it to get I'm just kept hitting it and I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, and then Coda went on and checked. He goes, yeah, we're there for a split second. And I'm like, oh my god. Yeah. It was hilarious. Like, it's panic stations. Like, but anyway, StreamYards keeps you on your toes at times. Jojo's got 20% left of a saving 6. Awesome. There are 60 prompts on my goal this month. Oh my god!
I feel like you'd be able to do it, Jamie. Though, if anyone can do it, I feel like Jamie can do it.
Most definitely. That's wild.
That gives me anxiety.
Here I am thinking, yeah, I'll be fine. I'll just do 20, and then boom, in comes Jamie. Exactly. We might be the smallest team, but we have some pretty dominant readers on our team. On that, we did come in first for the first leg.
Did you? I wondered who that was.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're supposed to share that, but we did come in first. I won't share what the reward was, but we did come in first.
We didn't come in first, obviously, but we didn't come in last either. And that's all good. I know.
I don't know I can't remember how it works.
Some kind of complicated math thing.
Yeah, but I don't know whether they tell you like where your position is. If you came last, you get told, and if you came first, you get told. But I'm not sure. I don't know. I can't remember now how it works. But anyway, we came in first, so
congratulations.
Because I was talking to some people in that are on the same team. I'm like, it's all good. I reckon we'll come in. We'll do well because we're the smallest team, and because we're the smallest team. Yeah, and because we're the smallest team, we're also putting in a mighty effort as well. And so I think it'll work in our favour a little bit. We'll know by the end of it where we end up on that. Exactly. So yeah, and it's all in good fun.
Exactly. Just try not to come last.
Yeah, that's it. Just read and pull your weight. You're all good. And even if you only read one book per leg, you're still reading for your team. So that's the main thing. Like, I know people that don't even do sightseeing because they only can read one every couple of days, and that's perfectly fine. So I'm always happy to read a few extra and, for that person and all that sort of stuff, because I'm crazy like that. Jamie evidently is a little bit that way inclined as well. Chris is saying people are a little bit too intense with these readathons, bring out the worst in some people. Yeah.
It can do. Yeah. I think at those times, maybe like sometimes it's better to not look at Discord and just kind of breathe.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't go into general chat. I cannot keep up with general chat. I wake up for general chat in the morning and it's 50 plus. It's more like 200 plus messages. I don't even bother. I just ignore that, and I just go in and check out if a prompt is dropped. I check out if like there's any announcements in the team chat or anything like that, and that's it. That's about it. Because it just, for when everybody's awake, it's insane. Like,
oh yeah, absolutely it is. Like I go in the morning and I'm just like, just tick read all messages, and I'm like, sweet, next one, read all messages, because like I don't think I need to read all of those. I mean, it's great for people who do, but
I don't need to know. I just don't need to know. I'm okay.
Need to know, it will be tagged.
That's it. I just need to know about the tag stuff, and that's it. Everything else, I don't need to know. I don't need to stress myself out with it and all the rest of it. Last night it was quite funny on my Patreon Discord. We obviously all had something to say because we've gone in there and we were all just talking in there because it was easier to talk in there and basically what we were reading and stuff like that. And it was a lot easier to keep track of. And then I woke up this morning and it was all those messages and I'm like, no, I can't do that today.
Yeah.
So I basically look for anything that Bree's put up on my phone. I don't actually come on to the computer one. I just look on my phone. I look for anything that Bree's put up or Brittany's or my or I've been tagged in, and that's it.
Yeah.
It makes it so much easier. That. Hello to everybody and all the lurkers. Nice. Hello, Helen.
In the back there.
Yeah. Hello, Helen. How are you? Thank you for joining. Maria's also here as well. I'm reading A Good Marriage by Kimberly McCrate for the second prompt. Excellent. A little more than halfway through. Nice. You should get that finished tonight. Once We Were Warriors is a tough read. It is.
I'm expecting it to be.
Yeah. I remember like when I was reading it, because I hadn't read it, like I reread it a couple of years ago, and I'm like, just as hard. Like it didn't get any better. If anything, it got worse because you knew what was coming.
I feel like as a booktuber that tries to read Kiwi literature, I feel like Once We're Warriors it's a bit like The Whale Rider. It's iconic. And I'm like, I should read it at some point.
It's almost like a rite of passage, so to speak, for your countrymen to read that, and even us to read it as well, because we're so in close proximity to one another and whatnot. So it's a very important book, I think.
Yeah, although I did stipulate in my video, and I'll stipulate it here, if it's anything like the movie, it's so heavily stereotyped. Like it's not the reality for every Kiwi or every Māori family. It is still a reality for some families, unfortunately, but it's not like the typical.
Do you think at the time of it was written, though, that it was more common than what it is now?
Probably a little bit more. I mean, when was it written? It was written in the late 80s, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. 90s, early 90s, late 80s, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, depending on what suburb they lived in or whereabouts in New Zealand they lived in, it could have been more common back in those days. But I think, like, it's important to say, like, in these times, things have gotten better and it's not, like, the be-all and end-all of Māori families.
Interesting to know that, and that is a good stipulation to put on that as well, because it is a lot old. What's that make? It's over 30 years old now, so definitely a lot of things have changed on that. So, yeah, very interesting. I'm interested to see what you think of it. You already know what the story's about because of the movie, but we know if you don't come back, we'll know why.
Hello, Selena. Coming with like all of these teary faces.
Oh yeah, it's all right. We've all had those moments. I've got to go. Bye.
Yeah.
Was just getting coffee and I'm 50% through. How are you going with that? I'd seen your comment today that it like interesting concept in it. I'm like, well, that was harsh to wake up to reading that comment. I'll let Selena fill everybody in the comments. Atia is finishing up volume 4 of Tokyo Ghoul and going to read another manga for sightseeing. Nice. And then focus on Chaser for Buenos Aires. Nice. You know, you can just stop reading the sightseeing and go straight to Buenos Aires. You don't have to read sightseeing books. You can put them down as soon as a prompt drops. So, yeah. I think Brie actually put in an announcement in the sightseeing one where what you can do if you are halfway through a sightseeing one. She gave you 2 options of what you can do. So, yeah. Hello on Team Fantasy. I haven't either Team Fantasy. Just stop. I haven't either Team Fantasy, and I have read a romance. So you're on Team Fantasy, but you've read romance instead and halfway through a dystopian.
Right.
Yeah. Are you just avoiding all of your fantasy books? I'm glad that Brie made it so if you joined that team, you didn't have to read that genre, but you got points if you did. So
I'm glad she's made it for like every team where you don't have to read the genre, but it's really highly encouraged.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think if you was just stuck in one genre, it would be quite like draining, and you would be in a slump so quickly.
Yeah. Like just like the fantasy one for sure. Like that's a lot of, man, I need some reality. I'll go from high fantasy to trauma.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me. So this is your hashtag, let's get lit. Is that right?
Apparently.
Let's get lit. All right. Son got his first filling. I got fitted with a crown and a pulled tooth. Ouch. I'm assuming that's ouch. I actually have no fillings and have never had a tooth pulled at all.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not the only one.
No, I've never. I go to the dentist. I go once a year and get a clean and all the rest of it. And yeah, they've like, we'll go take you for X-rays every like 2 years. No, still no holes. I'm like, good. That's the way it should be. I'm going to die with these puppies. That's my goal. I just seen all the.
I've always had really good teeth.
Yeah, same. That I don't know why. I just like scored basically. I'm glad because I've never even had a toothache. I don't even know what a toothache is. That the closest thing I've had to a toothache is maybe when my wisdom tooth came up.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty similar. I haven't really had a toothache either, unless I have something that's way too cold. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty similar pain, I think. Yeah.
We probably have no clue what we're talking about.
Exactly. All you guys in the comments are going to be like, well, actually.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, it's a lot different. And we're happy to hear that because, you know, not that it's a lot different, but, you know, that it's good that we haven't had the pain and all that sort of stuff. So do educate us if we're totally wrong. We're happy for the education. They should hand you a free book when you walk into the dentist's motivation. Bonus free audio book to listen to while you're being tortured. Well, where we go to the dentist, they've got a TV on the roof. So you can watch TV. So, and they put the cartoons on for the kids as well. Did not help with my granddaughter. She still refused and wouldn't let the guy near her. So she has to get knocked out to get teeth done. Which is, yeah. I don't know why. Like, we all go to the dentist. She's been around the dentist and all that sort of stuff, but yeah, she still won't let them touch. So just fair enough. Not even to look. Like, as soon as they even pick up a tool to come near her, she's losing it.
That was me when I was younger.
Hold it down. Yeah, I suppose that it's probably the same for most kids. My kids never had a problem because they've always seen us to go and all that sort of stuff. And I'm not too sure why she's got the phobia of it, but yeah, she's just nope, not happening. Hello, Sue. How are you? Thanks for joining. I'm not sure which book I'll continue tonight. Probably A Rainbow Trail. Nice. I finished Ninth House for the second leg. Excellent.
Jamie, what did you think about that? I've got it. I've got it here on my physical TBR, and I'm like so intimidated and nervous to read it because I hated the Six of Crows duology with a passion.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I hated it.
Okay. We can still be friends. I liked it. We can still be friends. Okay. That's okay.
You don't have to.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What did you not like about it?
I mean, I'm not a fan of like all the different POVs as well, but I also found a lot of the characters just too whiny.
Yeah, they were teenagers.
It read like that as well.
Yeah, because I think it is YA, isn't it? Pretty sure Six of Crows.
I mean, YA, great age appropriation, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, and I think it just hit. I chose to read that at a time where I was starting to really get out of that YA and even new adult. Like I'm starting to not really do the new adult stuff either anymore. It's got to be really good for me to really good for me to be able to read YA or new adult anymore.
Ninth House is supposed to be pretty good though. Like, I haven't heard many people, like, I've heard people say they didn't like Six of Crows or Shadow and Bone and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, Ninth House, I've only really heard good things about it. So
yeah, well, that's why I'm quite interested to pick it up, because I figured like it being a adult release from her, maybe I'll like her writing a bit more.
Well, Brittany is one that likes Ninth House and also Hellbent. I have both of them on my shelf. I have a Brittany shelf. That's what I call it, the Brittany shelf, because they're all recommendations from Brittany. And so that's sort of how the Can We Trust collab that we've been doing with, that's how that sort of started, because I said I'm going to have to, when I do the library, I'm going to have a shelf or a bookcase just dedicated to Brittany. And I put a little sign there, this is the Brittany shelf. This is the Neva shelf. From all their this is Leandra, because I always take their recommendations and all that sort of stuff. So yeah,
that's not a bad way of organizing your library, actually.
I'm gonna have to because I've got a lot. I do have a lot more on my Kindle than I do in the physical. But if it's a 5-star, because Brittany and I do read very similar, like in that sort of genre and whatnot. So if it's a 5-star, I will just buy it. If it's 5-star from Leandra or Brittany. I don't read a lot of the same stuff that Bree reads and a few other people, and that I sort of dip in and out of that sort of stuff. But for the most part, I read pretty similar to Leandra and to Brittany. So yeah, so they definitely will have a shelf. So I need readathon hosts to read more upbeat books, so I have something to choose from. Is there not upbeat books there?
So it's the reader, it's the host's fault.
Yeah, that's right. It's the host's fault. This time around, it's the host's fault. Fair enough. Squeeze the like button. Thank you. Hello to Sue. And of course, we are going to be teleporting over to Coda's channel later on tonight. So yeah, it'll just scoot you on over there if you need to have all the hours of reading. Meds are kicking in. Happy smiling. Yeah, and the typings and the typings now gone left field. Did every group get a message about some members overstepping, or was it just Team Spooky? I have a Discord mute. I have Discord muted, so I missed all the drama.
When did that happen, Chris?
As we pick up our phone and start looking.
as we look there is a tag somewhere, actually. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Okay, that's just a announcement from our new producer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have anything, so...
No, I don't have anything.
Oh, Spooky's been naughty. See, and you missed all the drama because you had the...
I support you. In secret.
Oh, what a time to miss all the drama. Jamie saying didn't see any in sci-fi. No, I didn't either. If I did, I missed it. That it was overnight and I missed it. So, yeah. Jean's saying when my mum was alive, I was able to knit size 10 socks, which fit her perfectly. Ever since then, I can't seem to do any other size than a size 10.
Oh.
And I'm assuming you're not a size 10 then, Jean. My TV's on in the background, hence the word flashlight. That's fair enough. I just figured it was just a cryptic. It's Jean. We get all this stuff from Jean. So yeah. Good night to Christina. Does anybody know if you can get your glasses because these are sliding off my head like they've stretched or something, and I'm just wondering if you can get them reshaped or something.
Usually you can go to an optometrist and they can retighten them for you.
Okay, I might have to do that because these are just I bent down and it's a bit of a bugger when you are changing kitty litter.
It's just with my type of glasses because they've got that metal.
Yeah, I don't know, but I might go down and say if they've got metal in the things. I know that they've got a heating machine, so maybe they might be able to do it with that. But it's a bit of a bugger when you're changing the kitty litter. And they start to slide, you've got to flick your head so they fly away from the kitty litter. Yeah. I'll look up really quick. That was happening this morning. I'm like, oh my God, I'll just take them off. It was like, I do not need that happening. It's unfortunate you don't live close, Nicole. I could give you some of the stuff that I no longer knit with. Thank you. That'd be nice. But yeah, it's a bit far to send it to. Don't do that. It costs you a fortune. You have to sell your soul to do that. No, you're good. And now the magic antics. I'm not flashing. That's good. Hello, Alicia. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Everybody's saying hello. We might end up getting to the bottom of the comments today. See how we go.
Here we go.
I might have been on the team in last place. Is that fantasy? That's surprising. But if it's worked out on averages, not really. On that, don't broadcast our shame. Most of us are on Team Sci-Fi because of you and Brittany. Thank you. Aww. I'm not even a host. I'm just I put in the hard work and get all the people come over. I ate soup, clam chowder. Nice. Yum. I haven't had clam chowder in such a long time. Now I want it.
It's such a nice, wintry thing.
It's so creamy and it's just moreish and it's
with a bit of crusty toe. Yum.
Right. So yeah, clam chowder is on the menu, people.
Yeah.
I'm actually having soup for dinner tonight as well. I'm actually having a miso soup with all the fixings. So in my miso soup, I put mushrooms and chicken and noodles and bok choy and cabbage and all that sort of stuff. So it's miso, but it's got a lot of stuff in it. So it's more like a stew sort of thing. But when I make it, I've got a large soup bowl and I put all the ingredients raw in that and then put the hot water, the soup on it and let it cook that way. So it's got some crunch as well. So good. That's really wintry too.
I don't know what we're having for dinner tonight. I just realized I was supposed to get some meat out of the fridge this morning. And I realized just before I came on here that I haven't got any meat out of the fridge. So no idea what we're having for dinner tonight.
Oh no! I think I need some sorbet or Snickers ice cream bar now. It's such a contrast.
Why not
I
both?
don't. I don't do a general or team chat. I only look at the announcements. There's a bit too many. Yeah, it's a full on, especially for us because there's so many people that are participating that are in America. And as soon as we go to sleep, they're all awake and it just goes off. I made the mistake last year. I had my notifications on. I didn't realize. And my phone was like, ping, 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 ping. I'm like, what have you got to say? And it was like I'd have it on during the day. And I knew as soon as it started pinging off the Richter scale, a prompt had dropped. So I'd pick it up. But you have to turn it off before you go to bed. Because, yeah. It wakes everybody up. Snickers ice cream, I know, right? Hello, Monica. How are you? Thank you for being here. What are you working on today? On the first day, I found frequently asked questions. Now I can't find it anymore. I never go into the general chat, or I try going in to frequently asked questions. And now I can't find the document for.
It's in the links.
Yeah, Jane. I was going to say it's probably been moved to links because I think everything was staying in frequently asked questions until the readathon started, and then they moved.
Where is it? Links.
I don't know why you keep trying to ring me, spammer, but yeah. That's the fourth time they've rang while we've been on sprints. I'm listening and it's not there?
Oh, actually, yeah, it is. I don't know if you guys can see it, but under the like announcement,
yeah,
there's the link to the FAQ. It will be. Okay, yep. It will. If you also need to find it, it'll also be on the announcement video for Bree's announcement video.
Yeah, it'll be underneath there for sure. That's all right. You're in good company. I can't speak it in about an hour. I go read it or anything else. It just turns to shit. Like, just hang around for long enough. You'll see it go downhill real fast. Working from home today as I'm not well. Oh, Monica, that's not good. And obviously StreamYards is being slow at letting things happen. And reading Avocation by S.T. Gibson. And Alicia is on 242 of 397, so trying to finish the book. Excellent. They be some great people out there in the Discord. And I'm too old for this shit. I know, right? I sit there just shaking my head going, you need to just calm down. Like, I'm glad that I'm probably not a host because I would be the person that would send the voice message. You all need to just calm down and take a chill pill.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. Take fucking chill pill. Just find your flow and breathe. But
and calm your farm.
Yeah. I'm also like, next year there needs to be some more Southern Hemisphere representation.
Yeah.
Because like there's
Crystal.
Yeah, there's Crystal. But
I think like that's it.
That's it. Like there's no other hosts from the Southern Hemisphere. And I'm like, Brie, if you're in the comments, like
yeah, no, she won't be. It's late.
Yeah.
Although she has turned up a couple of times when she last week, the weeks leading up to it, she was in the comments quite a bit because she was editing so many videos and stuff. So yeah. But yeah, I think Chris, I know that's insane. That's insane. It's not the worst thing that I've read the concept. It's cool, but it's just all over the place. The characters have no depth and there is nothing happening. Also, everything is happening. Oh, one of those, just pure chaos.
Yeah.
That's the book that Arsalan is reading. I'm debating whether to log the last two of the Hitchhiker Guide series this leg. I've reread them as bedtime stories. Okay. So I've finished them. And so you mean for sightseeing? Because I think you're a good one. Like, if it fits, you could. Those of you see, like, it's not even an hour and I already can't talk. Those of you with no teeth issues, ever other universe's favourites, obviously. My dentist is from the 1800s. Oh my God. But has been doing it for so long that everything feels easy, painful, but easy. Not good. Liked Ninth House. Took a while to get in orientated with the world, but it was fun. College setting, magic school story. Six of Crows and Ninth House are hugely different. Yeah. And Ninth House is super adult and a little dark.
Okay, that's up my alley.
Mm-hmm. Well, when
I don't know what you mean by super adult. But
there's probably spice in it or something like that, or really vicious. You know how adults can be. We're a nasty little pack of animals sometimes. So yeah. Just refer to Discord apparently in Spooky. So yeah, so a little dark. So whenever you're ready to read it, just let me know. I'll pick it up.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we can buddy read it together. So yeah,
sometime in your schedule.
Just tell you the best thing to do is just say you're reading this book, and then I just put it in.
Okay.
So I'm happy to do that. Coda does it. I do it to Coda. People jump on to the read and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. I haven't read Six of Crows yet, but I'm finishing up Shadow and Bone trilogy this month, and I have loved it so far. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed Six of Crows more than Shadow and Bone, but I still enjoyed Shadow and Bone. I do like Lee Bardugo though. So Vanessa can't sleep. Oh well, you're hanging out in the right place. We're here for 10 hours. We'll keep you company.
Yep.
Or we'll put you to sleep, one of the two. So either way. The message was about 8 hours ago. Must have been Team Spooky who have been acting the fool. Chris. So you on yeah, because you're on Leandra's team, right? Yes. One of the point of views in this book is named Hermia.
Hermia?
Okay.
Hernia.
Yeah.
It says hernia.
Oh, so I thought it was an M. I need new glasses too.
I thought it was an N. I thought it was an M as well. And then I'm like, wait.
No, that's hernia. Interesting.
Which is what this book is going to give me.
Interesting. You can go to your own eye doctor and get them to readjust. Awesome. Yes, take them to Specsavers. Well, these are from Specsavers, so they'll do it for free. Yep. They won't touch my Oscar Wilde ones, which I can't wear because they buggered up the script. That they are my new glasses that I've had for 6 months, and I can't wear them.
Oh.
So I forgot to take them last time I was down near the optometrist because I can't take them anywhere else but Oscar Wilde. So, which I'm a bit frustrated with. I'm actually and I can't sort of take these to Specsavers and ask them to put the lenses in them because they're not their frames. They won't do it. So, yeah, there's that. Going to edit another video since I can't sleep. Well, just think of all the productivity that you're getting done. I am not a size 10. Yeah. I do that when I can't sleep. I just get up and start doing the things I've got to do. Snickers ice cream bar does sound nice, but it might save my last one for breakfast. Fair enough. Either your optometrist, awesome. I will go down and check them out and see if they can do it. My husband found pairs of eyeglasses, retainer silicone glasses, temple holders on Amazon for like $10. Okay.
That is definitely an Amazon name.
Yeah. Pair eyeglasses, retainer silicone glasses, temple holders on Amazon. It's more like a Chinese one, but okay. Yeah. He swears by them. So they go on to the end of this and hold them on.
Oh.
So like how, that when surfers have that like wetsuit material on their sunnies. So like that.
Oh.
I might have to look into that. Yeah. Hello, Jess. How are you? Six of Crows is one of my favorites. I loved it so much. I still need to finish the last book from the Shadow and Bone trilogy because you don't actually have to read them together. Like it's, yeah. I know people that have never read The Shadow and Bone but love The Six of Crows. And there's also another two, The Crooked Kingdom or something. I haven't read those ones yet.
Crooked Kingdom is the second in the Six of Crows duology.
Oh, I've read that then. It's the white one. Wolves, I think it is. I can't remember what it is, but she's got another duology. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Oh, I just pulled that name out of my butt.
Well, I didn't have anything. So, yeah, that scammer's ringing me again. Obviously, it's really important. They need to sell me something. Super adult, as in some people have been warned to read the trigger warnings before going in. Oh, okay. I didn't, and I was fine, but I know not everybody has the same experience as me. That's fair enough.
I'm just going to go in like YOLO and just go in with nothing, and I doubt it will traumatize me as much as Once Were Warriors, so we'll be sweet.
Yeah, I feel like if you can read Once Were Warriors, you can read anything.
Yeah.
So,
exactly.
As Christina says, barnacle reading. Yeah, that's it. I imagine all the crap that goes on in a wild frat party, and that's the level of adult in Ninth House. Plus some murders that are on. Yeah, okay. Okay, fair enough. There you go. You're in for a wild ride with Ninth House.
Okay.
So, do you buy them by the pack? Oh, the Snickers. Okay. King of Scars. You were right. There you go. King of Scars. To clarify, I did enjoy Ninth House. It was super high 4-star read. Awesome. This is looking promising for us, Jess. We get Snickers ice cream bars at the food pantry every so often, usually the ones where the box is squished at one end. I brought home a handful a few weeks ago. Nice. I guess that's the perks of working at a food factory. That'd be good. Getting packets of food. Turning on the TV after the chatty bit, so I'll say good night. Good night, Dakota. Thanks for coming in. That was awesome. I know that you were tired to begin with, so I'm surprised that you're still here. But anyway.
It's me wanting to say, no, Cody, you're not allowed to leave.
I'm going to bed, so I don't have to work. I don't have to work tomorrow, but I'm going to try and say good morning to Nicole before saying good morning to Dakota. Thank you, Jean. Have a good night's sleep. A few people are going to leave us now anyway, because we are at the end of the comments and we're about to go to our first sprint. And I know, right? Early today. If you are lurking in the background and have yet to subscribe, please do hit the subscribe button. And also, while you're at it, I will, in the first sprint, have Jessica's details underneath, because that was one thing I didn't get done this morning. And you can head over and subscribe to Jessica's channel. And, yeah, and you do sprints and everything over there as well. So it'll be good if people can go over and subscribe. And good night to Jean and Coda. Thank you for joining, guys. I will catch you tomorrow morning. But we are going to go to a sprint, and if I can get anything to work, there we go. Oh, look at that.
There we go.
It's actually working now. I'm like, I'm clicking on it. All right, we're going to do an hour. We'll be back in an hour for some more chatty bits. Happy reading, everybody, and we'll see you soon. Bye. Hello, we are back.
For once, that didn't scare the crap out of me.
How'd you go?
I did pretty well. I got 2 rows knitted of Grandma's blanket. I posted a couple of pictures on my Instagram. So if you guys do want to go to my channel, the Instagram's on there. It's on all of my videos as well. Just kind of going through the different layers of it. And I now have about 2.5 hours left of A Marvelous Light. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to stop A Marvelous Light for tonight, at least until the 2-hour sprint. And then I might use that 2-hour sprint to get pretty much all of that done.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You get a lot done in that 2-hour sprint. Yeah. I always feel like I've done a day's work in that 2-hour sprint because I just basically hit mute and turn the camera off and then I just hit the ground running. Although I have done a few of the chores that I normally do at night already because I was out in the yard cleaning up this morning. So because the lawnmower guy come and obviously someone had dropped a piece of paper out of their car. I won't say who that possibly was. But it wasn't me.
Right.
And the lawnmower guy didn't see it and chopped it up. So there was little shards of paper everywhere, confetti. So I had to go out and pick it all up. And because there was a heavy dew last night, it made it nice and easy just to go out and pick it up. I didn't have to chase it anywhere with the wind or anything. So, yeah. I finished my book and had some lunch. Yay. So I was pretty happy with that. I finished my second. Hey, what was that?
We love finished books.
Yes, we do. We do. It's my second ever Agatha Christie. So it was published. I just had and I've done the vlog clip for it as well. It was published in 1922. So it's like, holy crap.
That's definitely before 2001.
Yeah. It's almost like 100 years, 99 years. So I think I met the quota for that one. So in the next sprint, I'm going to start the Joy Luck Club. I also hung some washing out, had some lunch, done those dishes, and set up a cross stitch ready for tomorrow that I've got to stitch. So ready for the magazine. So I've got all that done, which is all the stuff I was going to get done in the 2-hour sprint apart from lunch. So perfect. I might be able to sit down and just read, which will be good. Absolutely wonderful if I could do that. All right. I did not star, which is not unusual. Nightbot has popped in, so
I think Helen.
Yeah. Nightbot is early. This is where we're up to. Nightbot was early, yes. And Helen was saying good night to Jean and Coda. And hello to Glenda. I'm just saying hello. Little bits of conversation all happening. Hope you're doing well. I think Glenda is very happy because getting lots of reading done. Doing good. How about you? Jean's gone off to bed and said good night to everybody. Though Jean has been known to say good night and then pop back in again.
Yeah.
So we don't necessarily believe everything that Jean says when it comes to going to bed. Happy to hear that you're good. I'm doing okay, just a little tired and a bit of a headache. It's not good. I hope you feel better, Helen. There's nothing worse than getting a headache. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. Got to page 324 of Bring Me Your Midnight. I think I'm off to bed. That's fair enough. It's very late for a lot of people, midnight and after 1 o'clock for some and early hours of the mornings for others. And starting to doze off a bit. Have a good night, everybody. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for joining. Good night. Helen has also finished. Yay! That is awesome. Delicious in Dungeon Volume 3. Nice. Have you read all 3 this week, or has it just been you've probably gone to bed anyway? So, because I just seen that I'm heading to bed. They've probably already gone. Good night to Alicia. I think I'm going to head to bed and finish my book now that I finished my book, and I'm tired. Well, I hope you have a good night's sleep, Helen, and we'll see you again next time. Melissa is also heading off to bed as well. Thank you for the sprints and going to bed. No worries. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Jojo got to 88%. Nice. And Jess got to 24% of City Shattered Lie. It started at 4%, so a nice 20% in that sprint. It's a decent sprint. Narrowed down my video from 36 to 27 so far. Nice. You're being brutal. I need to be more brutal, but a lot of the time I can't, because to take it out, it doesn't make sense the next part.
It is hard sometimes to like edit out those things, because you're the one backstage and like, you know, like how it makes sense with it in, and then like other people don't see that.
No.
So it can be quite hard.
Yeah, I don't, if I do a script, I go off script anyway. So there's no point in me wasting that valuable time. So that's another reason why I just started doing little snippets of when I finish the book. I just say what I think straight away. Because I used to like wait and then sit down, and then I'd have to recall what bad videos. Like bad videos.
I honestly feel like I'm going to have to start doing the same thing. Because like I've missed like 4 months of video wrap-ups for exactly that same reason. Like I just start going with the next month, and then I go to do a wrap-up, I'm like, oh, I've forgotten most of them.
I do use my notes app on my phone to do talk to text. It's quite fun to try and decipher that. Because talk to text for Australian accent doesn't always translate well. So I sort of look at it, and it gets majority of it, so then I can just fill in the blanks. So I started doing that, and I'm doing that. I'm not necessarily doing that for every book, but for any of the arcs that I read, I'm doing that because I've got to go back and review those. So I'm supposed to be, I've got 2 books that I have to read that will probably get done for sightseeing, to do the next episode next week of the NetGalley vlogs. But this whole month is pretty much going to be a NetGalley vlog because of the Amazing Readathon, because that's what I'm using first, because I'm so behind.
Yeah, well, you got approved for how many, like all at once?
But that week, I haven't heard a cracker out of NetGalley since. That week that I got all of those things came in, I think it ended up being 17 all total for that entire, from Monday to Monday.
Holy shit.
And I'm like, way to go, NetGalley. Thanks for that. You just leave me hanging out in the wind with the crickets, and then you just smack me down with 17 in a week.
So, like, we know why, like, your score probably tanked.
It's tanked big time. 62%, I was like in 30. I'm like, what the hell? And then the ones that I really, really wanted, I got rejected for because of that reason, I reckon. Because I was only sitting in...
I got rejected for one that I really wanted. And I was like, oh, I have to wait until it comes out.
Yeah. I've got, like, you've still got that list there, so you can go back and see if you really do want to get it before you spend money on it or whatever. But yeah, I was like 17. But that weekend, I ended up, because there was quite a number of like cookbooks. There was a craft book in there. There was a couple of like myth books, mythology books. There was a couple of, I think there was a mental health one. A couple of non-fictions and whatnot. And the ones that I could do pretty quickly that weekend, I ended up doing like 8.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because they were super, like they were cookbooks. So basically you're just reading I mean, a recipe is really quick to read, like you've just got to check that everything's there, makes sense and all that sort of stuff. It was all laid out. They just want to know about the aesthetics of it and all that sort of stuff. So that's really, they are really easy. Like you can do them in a couple of hours, 3 hours. So that weekend I basically woke up and that's all I did for the entire weekend was just do those. And then I wrote out all the reviews for them, and then I sat there and typed them all out. So because I find if I write them, I can change it to word better and stuff like that. So I do the draft first and then I type it out. So I ended up getting my score back up from in the high 30s back into the 50s at least that weekend. I've done nothing since. So and I haven't been approved. I think I've been approved for 1 or 2 since then, but I'm just like,
I think I need to stop being so scared of like requesting books. Like I haven't requested any books really because I'm like, I don't want that score to tank so low. And then I'm like, I haven't done a lot of reviewing. Like I need to get better at it. So I think I'm just going to stick with the read now for now.
Yeah, well, that's it. You can get your score up pretty good with that. And you've also got the listen now as well.
Yeah.
I check the listen now every week. And see what's up there. And like you can actually go to the individual categories, click on that and then look for the listen now in that category as well, and it'll show you. And I've actually found books like Read It Nows and stuff like that are relatively short and quick to review just by doing that, just going to each section and whatnot. And like if I really want to, I suppose I could just do all those ebooks as use Google's text to speech and listen to a robot for a month. I'll be still reading along with them that, but if I got tired or whatever, I could do something like that. So but it's like panic stations when everything comes in. Luckily, out of those 17, I think 5 or 6 of them were for like later part of the year, so I didn't care. But like June and like I've got on my to-doist list, I've got a NetGalley board and it's broken down into months. So right now I have 9 sitting on my sightseeing, which are all audio, but I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that are e-arcs, and that gets January. Well, there's 3 from December last year or late last year, but I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry. For this first part of the year, and that's not even including May. May, there's like that again. May, June, and July. There's 10, 11, 12, 13, 17.
Whew.
So yeah. I am way, way behind, but I'm also in front too with some as well. I've got a review there to write up for one that's coming out tomorrow, so I've got to write that up tonight. But because it's based in America, I've actually got a little bit of extra time, so I've got that, and then I've got one that's coming out on the 16th of July. That's done. So yeah, I'm not that panicked. Like I'm sure it happens across the board. So
yeah. And there are like a lot of the read nows like are books that have already come out anyway.
Yeah, that's it. So yeah, and a lot of those books on those early ones was when I was trying to get my score up. So that's why they're still there, because they've already been published and stuff like that. So some of them you can actually find audio books with, or you can find like if you've got the audiobook, you can find the textbook if you want to immersive read and stuff like that. So, but I don't recommend that you apply for heaps. If you're someone that panics, it's not gonna work for you. You're gonna freak out. So, Amberley got to $2.99 on only about 700 more to go.
Only.
That's a lot. It's all in your perspective. It's only 700. It's fine. It's all fine. Finished and logged So Long and Thanks for All the Fish. That's an interesting title. By Douglas Adams for sightseeing, and started a new reread of Mostly Harmless, book 5 of my favourite series. Nice.
So I'm assuming that's a part of that really weird long title is a part of the Hitchhiker's Guide series.
I'm assuming so too, because that's who wrote Hitchhikers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Douglas Adams.
Yeah.
So
it has not been half an hour.
No, I must have changed it. It must have been on 15 minutes. Yes, it was. Something I forgot to do. So yeah, anyway. Let's change that to 30 now. I've changed the long break, not the short break.
Oh.
Because there's 30 minutes up there. So yeah, anyway. That's neither here nor there. It's fixed now. So it's all good. Yeah, so that must be the second one, third one. I've got it there. I should go and have a look. Exporting from my laptop to the desktop so I can start the final edits. Nice. That's always fun, getting things to transfer and transferring correctly. I've had a few where it's like, that is not what I filmed. I did not film a black screen, and I did not film, because I've checked it before I've exported it, and then it's in the export it's gone a bit weird and hinky. So I had one that had rainbow lines over it once.
Oh, fun. Perfect for June.
And on my phone it was normal, but on my computer it was not normal.
Wow.
So, and I couldn't get it to transfer. There was something going on in the transfer. I don't know what was happening.
That's where you just close your eyes and go, please.
That's where I go, you know what? I don't need this video. Walk away. That's it. I'm done. Sometimes, though, if I have that problem, I'll upload it to Google Drive and then download it to the computer. It takes a little bit longer that way, but it works. Yeah. It gets rid of some of the glitches. So, yeah. Maria's made it to 80%. I should finish in the next sprint. Nice. Another finished book. I love hearing about all the finished books. I made it back. Just made another coffee. Nice. I'm on my 4th cup of coffee for today, so I should be bouncing off the walls by 7 o'clock tonight. It should be good. 62% in Raven Boys by Maggie Stave, by that author. We'll just go with that. I'm not even going to try. 64% through. Awesome. I just want it to be over. Nothing makes sense, and it's stupid. Okay, so we're having a tough time.
Is it something that you can DNF?
Just have a look in the frequently asked questions. I'm pretty sure that you can DNF
after 50%.
After 50%, and you just count the pages that you've read. So just go and check the frequently asked questions, though. But I'm pretty sure that is a thing, because that was the thing last year. So maybe try that, and then you're off the hook. There is no explanation for anything. It just is.
Just is.
This is not good. I can see why they discontinued the series. Is this the first book in the series, or have you read? I think you said this was the first book in the series last night when we were chatting. I'm trying to get better at saying what I'm going to do at the end of a clip, and when I pick up the camera back up, I say what I have done, so it makes more sense and flows better.
That's a great idea.
I actually label all my stuff in my phone, because I film on my phone. I can't see, like, my phone camera is as good as any digital camera that you can buy. Like, when it's got that many in the back of it, it's the high-end Samsung one. So I film it all with selfie mode. And the quality is okay. Like, it's fine. But I go into the details of it, and you can edit in there what it is. So when I transfer it, everything's labeled. So right now I'm labeling everything week 1. And then what book I've talked about, and whether it's the intro, the wrap up, or like a check-in or something like that. But I'm not doing check-ins and wrap-ups this time, because I'm doing wrap-ups but not check-ins like I have been doing, because I don't want to spoil any of the books in case anybody uses it, because it's a readathon. So I've done them a little bit different. I'm not sure I'm liking the vibe of it, but anyway. It means it'll be a bit of a shorter video. Hey, Thadia, how are you? I haven't seen you for ages. I mean, it's probably only been a week, but it still feels like ages. I haven't seen you.
A week is too long.
It is. How are you? How's everything going? How's your neck of the woods? What are you reading? Are you participating in Amazing Readathon as well? That's it for me tonight. I think I'll see some of you in the morning. You will probably see me in the morning because I did say to Coda that I'd pop in for the first chatty bit. So yeah, because it usually takes me a little while. I mean, last week I said I wasn't going over there, and then I ended up going over there because I couldn't sleep anyway. So I'm like, I might as well do something than lay there and get cranky. Hello to Sadia. Hello, Stacey. How are you?
Stacey.
Still reading The House of Seven Gables by Nathaniel Hawthorne. Nice. Are you enjoying it? This is the big question. Are you enjoying it? I'm saying hello to everybody. Glenda is on it. She's always so friendly and welcomes everybody with open arms. You could have 75 books on your NetGalley shelves. That's Vanessa.
Vanessa, how do you know that?
Because it tells you how.
Do you know from experience?
I'm half that at least. I think I got like 43 or 45, something like that. So it's not too bad. And most of them, 17 of them are for the May, June, and July. So I'm hoping. My fingers are crossed. You. I have 3 books on my NetGalley shelf, and I've been tempted to go and request on a request story. But I think I'm going to get reading done with deadline fatigue. Yeah, that is a thing. Because Chris is one of the rarities that I know of someone that actually gets a book, reads it, and reviews it, and their score is in the 90s.
That's what I'm trying to do with NetGalley.
That's what I was trying to do. But NetGalley sabotaged me. I was at 62%, but they sabotaged me. I mean, I sort of sabotaged myself by requesting for said books, but I seem to have better luck getting books from the UK than I do here and do in the US one. Because I get
because they're 2 separate websites, aren't they?
Yeah. So the same login details, but 2 separate websites. So I go over to the UK one, and I seem to get approved for those a lot better. I've got ones from the US one still sitting there. I mean, they haven't been published yet, but they're still waiting for requests, and they've been there for like a month or 2. So
do they have a different read now, listen now?
Yes, they do.
Ooh.
Yeah. I got a number of ones that will possibly make the long list for the Women's Prize for Fiction. I went over and got a few literary ones, and some of those ones are actually ones that I'll probably be reading this month. Yeah. So I'm hoping to get to them. Doing good. Lots of conversation. I'm planning to finish a NetGalley arc, a sci-fi novella, Ghost of Neon God, in the next sprint. Go you. My goodness, you are a machine, Jamie. So long, and thanks for all the fish is the last message the dolphins left when evacuated before the Vogons. Like I was going to say bogan, but like the same sound, but bogan demolished Earth. I have not read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, so I have. You could be telling me anything, and I wouldn't have a clue.
That did not make any sense.
Okay, so long is book 4. Restaurant at the End of the Universe is book 2. Life, the Universe, and Everything is book 3. Mostly Harmless is book 5.
Right.
Okay, I'll believe you. I've got a bind up of the whole collection, so I could potentially read that. I don't DNF. Well, technically, you're not DNFing if you're counting the pages. All right, if you want to go on technicalities, might be putting the book down for now. Yeah, you can always go back to it. It's the first book,
or what do we keep calling it? Pause for now.
Yeah, pause for now. Yeah. You can pause for now and still count your pages, and then you can move on to sightseeing and something exciting.
And it's for a couple of books this year. It's just like stop them and just pause it for a while.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, Selena, they technically have DNF'd it for you because they haven't continued the series, and it's probably going to end on a cliffhanger. So
don't feel bad.
Yeah. I would be kicking it to the curb. I reread The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series the way Neva reads Harry Potter. There. That's why you know so much about it. Where me over here have got no clue. I know it exists, but I've got no clue on what order. Although a couple of months ago I did get the bind up of all, is there 8 books, 6 books or something in the series? So I got the whole bind up of it. So it's all, I didn't have to have all their little individual books. I just have one. So yeah.
That's good.
Oh yes, on the phone, I put all the videos into a folder so it's easy to find. Yep, that's another thing you can do as well. I don't use my phone for anything but filming and the occasional call. That's about it. I mean, I get on apps and stuff on my phone, but for the most part, it's just used as a camera. Glenda is so nice. She is very much so. I will say some of them won't be too hard to get off my shelf. A few children's books, and I got an excerpt. Yeah, I got one of those as well. But when I got it, it's like an hour and a half. So I'm just going to do that over the weekend because I forgot it was there. When I got it because it said it was a 15-hour audiobook. At the bottom, and when it downloaded, it's only an hour and a half, and it's chapter 2. Like, it didn't even give me chapter 1; it gave me chapter 2. So by chapter 2, it's a high-end fantasy. By chapter 2, I'm missing half the people that are in the story they're talking about, and I'm like,
how can you give like an actual rating for it if like it's one random chapter?
Yeah, and so when I looked further into it, that particular book, it was actually released in 2011, and it's the audio that's been done. So they're just giving a little bit of the audio instead. But they should have just said, it didn't say anywhere on the shelf that it was just an excerpt from it. So I don't know what happened there. And then I had one that I couldn't really rate it. So I had to I got the book. It was read it now, and then I went to download it, and then I kept getting an error. It wouldn't open. And then when I went back the next day, when I sent an email off to NetGalley, didn't hear anything back from them, just saying they don't respond on that sort of stuff. Right. Then the next day or 2 days later, I went back to NetGalley, and there was a message there saying that they weren't giving that book out anymore. And I was spewing because it was I could have shared with my my craft channel. Yeah, and they weren't giving out the book anymore, and they weren't, and you're not able to download it or something like that. So that was going to affect my score, meaning that I would never actually get to 100% because of that book. So I reviewed it and basically said, judging from the cover, it looks like it's going to be a great and wonderful book, and I can't wait for it to come out so I can check it out. And because I have to give this a rating, otherwise it affects my score, this is my review. I gave it a 1-star rating, so because that's all I could do. Yeah, and so at least it's not going to affect my overall score then. That's good. So, yeah, a few children's books, an excerpt of a book. Lame, not even a whole book. In my experience, the US publishers are stricter about giving ARCs to people in other countries. Oh, that's fair. Makes no sense if the person has predominantly American readership or viewership. That's it.
I might have to check out the UK one then.
I do have a lot. Like, I've got ones that I was rejected for on the US one, and then I went over and applied for it on the UK and got it.
Oh,
so
okay.
Yeah. So, and they have different things as well. Different things that are getting published than the US. Sometimes the UK one will have books before the US one does. Okay. So. Yeah, and that's what the Women's Prize for Fiction is. That is stuff that's published between one date and another date of each year. and they have to be published in the UK. It could have been published in the US or may not have been, and it may not have even been published down here, which I ran into a lot of this year. It hadn't been published down here, but it had been published in the UK, so it makes it hard. And that's another reason why I started going over to the UK one, so I can start getting some of those books. So if they do end up on the thing, I've got them at least, and I can revisit them.
Yeah.
I would never pick this up again.
Oh,
they DNF it. The publishers DNF'd it for you. 100 pages. I'm going to hate read it. Go Seluna.
I'm going to read it.
Go Seluna. The inclusion of Hitchhiker's Guide on the inclusion of the Hitchhiker's Guide on Brittany's Host Fave is nice because there are 5 books and they are fast, easy sci-fi reads. Yeah, I am planning on actually reading it, but I don't know whether I'll get to it this month. If it meets a prompt, I'll definitely get to it because there's 5 in there. So I possibly could have just Hitchhiker's Guide to the No, it's too many words. I was just doing a sightseeing prompt, rattling off how many words are in the titles.
The 5.
Yeah. Falling asleep. Have a wonderful sprint. Thanks for joining, Sue. Appreciate you being here. But I have read all but one of Brittany's Host Faves already before task started. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot on the Host Faves that I've already read, and I don't want to go back to them. So
I've read none of them, so they're all going to be a surprise for me.
I was actually surprised by the ones that were on, but then they are sci-fi, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Thanks, Vanessa. Yeah, I did. Yeah, mine didn't say episode either. Which one was it? What was it called? Okay, here it is. Mine gave me the first 4 chapters of Somewhere Beyond the Sea by TJ Klune. Oh, there you go. At least it gave you 4 chapters. I got one lousy chapter 2. Not even the first one. Not even the prologue. Nothing. Just 2.
How does an excerpt? Are they looking for something particular in your feedback?
They just wanted to know, like, with an episode, from my understanding, and I could be totally wrong, so correct me, anybody who's NetGalley savvy. My understanding is because this book was released in 2011, it's the audio book that has been released just recently. And so obviously they needed people to review them because this was released in January. It only appeared on the Read It Now last month, end of April maybe. And so basically, from my understanding from watching other YouTubers, they are wanting you to just listen to that hour and a half and then give your opinion, your feedback about the narrator. Is the pacing off or anything like that? You know, like, are they too nasally? Are there background noises? Anything like that? So that's all I'm going to do because that's all I can do. I can't give a thought on the story because it's chapter 2.
Yeah.
So,
just a side note, publishers.
Yeah. And next time, give me the whole book. You'll get a better review. So, but I'm assuming that's what it is. And the other day when I went and looked at Fated, which is what Vanessa and I read on the weekend, there is actually an audio excerpt from there, and it asked for feedback. So it didn't affect my score or anything like that, but you could click on it. It gave me 5 minutes of the audio. I will never listen to it at 1 time speed. I will say that because that shit's got to be slowed down. Because no one talks that slow. So I sped it up a bit and listened to it to roughly where I would listen to it normally, and it was a lot better. The pitch was good and all that sort of stuff. So, and it asked for feedback about the narrator and would I want to listen to the entire audiobook. So I'm like, yeah, of course I would. I've read it, but yeah, because, you know, like you get distracted in that when you're reading a book, whereas an audio, I can just zone out and listen to it and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. It's not that bad, but still lame. I know, right? Just give me the whole book. Don't tease me. I would contact the publishers and give them your YouTube channel. I think you might get more arcs that you want. I'm going to do that. I'm actually going to write up a letter and email all the publishers and stuff like that. But I'm going to wait till I clear the decks first. So I think that's probably the best thing for me to do, because, like, you know, when you've got 45 sitting on there, it's not looking too crash hot as a resume, right? I've had good luck so far with the US, but you're in the US, so that's the thing. It seems to be like I'm just getting the UK books. I'm not, like, I am getting US ones, but not as many as I get from the UK. And your score was actually pretty low, wasn't it? As well too, Jamie. So that's the second book after The House in the Cerulean Sea. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Was it the ebook or was it like an audio arc? I haven't read since I had to review Absolute and Forever by Rose Tremaine. One of the least favorite books, yet somehow I got more arcs because of that review. I think at this point, Chris, you're the only person that reads those trauma books as arcs.
Chris being like, I hated it. And the publishers are like, sweet. Here you go.
Have a heap more
Yeah,
on
us. That's what we wanted
to hear. Which I haven't read. So even funnier. Oh my god. So you got the second part. Naughty and Nice Book Club pick first both 5-word titles. Sorry. Pick first both 5-word title and it has vowels on the cover. Just saying. Yeah, I've already picked my books for that. So
what is the big? Is the Familiar, isn't it? I think so. This month. For
Naughty and Nice.
Oh, for Naughty Club. And Nice. Sorry. Yeah. I'm thinking B&K.
No, B&K, that was today. Naughty and Nice is Neva and I, our Patreon book club, because we have people that are under 18 that come onto our channels and stuff like that, and some of the content is going to be over 18, so we put it behind a paywall just to cover our butts, so we don't have any irate parents coming at us. That way we can talk freely and not have to censor ourselves and stuff like that, because you know that shit gets pretty full on. Yeah. Just saying. So yeah, as someone says, just saying. Thank you for sharing that about Fated. Yeah, I just went in. It was only a little 5-minute one. You will have to speed it up. Demand that they give you arcs fully. Give it to me, all of them. Monica is back. I had to pick up the dog and pick the dog up from day care. I'm assuming doggy daycare. And now I've heated up my dinner. Ebook. Okay, interesting. Mine was an audio. So, and the cover looked really good. Like it looked like it was like a high-end fantasy. So it'll be interesting. I haven't listened to it yet, so it should be interesting. Hello and welcome back to Monica. I think my score right now is at 38%. I should go up a bit by the next arc. Yes, Smutella was hard because I was like, don't come here if you're under 18. It's more mature. Well, yeah, that's a hard thing. So yeah, maybe you need to have Smutella as a Patreon thing. Because you could, because of your laws, YouTube changed the laws. Okay, so because of the laws that are in the United States, they can still come for us down here. Anywhere in the world, but I think that they would go after US ones a lot quicker if you had people under the age on your channel. And I mean, kids of 13 or under shouldn't be on YouTube anyway. I think it should be just an 18 plus platform, because there's too much stuff that goes on. So Absolutely and Forever was a book with a woman who was obsessed with a one-night stand for the whole book and wanted back with him, and she finds out he's gay. Book ends. I roll my eyes, curse the author. Nice. Nice. Daycare. You are right. That's what happens when you type faster than your brain. Yes, this is my problem too. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. I have read and reviewed one arc and I have an 80% score. Go you. Go you. And that's Fated, right? That's the one that you've reviewed. Look at you go. I've reviewed over 50 and I've got a score of 52. Oh, it's a kitty cat. What's your cat's name?
I was going to say, before we go to another sprint, this is Neo. He's the one that often appears like on my photos or on my videos or stuff like that.
Yeah.
I heard him screaming before as you were reading comments, and I was like, huh?
What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, mine are out. My 5 are out terrorizing the backyard at the moment. It's funny because the little kittens are now running around outside, so I let them out during the day and they can run outside. And you see the black cats, they stand out like nothing else. And they come flying down the yard, and then you see these 3 little kittens trying to catch up with them. And it's like, you're funny. And they're trying to get over stuff. They're a little bit easier now because the grass has been mowed. But a couple of days ago, the weeds were higher than the cats. In certain parts, there's this weed that grows in our backyard. And it's got like scallop leaves on it, and they're quite big. They look like a nasturtium or even like a pumpkin plant leaf, like as a juvenile. And they're bigger than them. One was actually sitting under one, like it was an umbrella. It was so funny. And I didn't have my camera on me to get a picture of them. And I'm like, oh, that was so cute. And I missed it. So, yeah. Wait, kittens, did I miss something?
Go back a couple of minutes, Selena. You'll see them.
Yeah. Cute kitties. Yeah, I've got Beans, who's an adult cat, and she had babies. She had 3 babies. So yeah, there's that. So now we have babies. And I think I might have got a picture of them the other day. Is it still on here? Oh no, it's probably off. Oh, there it is. There we go. It's not a very good picture. There we go. That's them there.
Oh.
So the one that's looking at the camera, she is really fluffy.
Oh, and she almost looks like when my River was a kitten. She looks like him.
And then the one, this one here, Elise called it Golem. Scrawny as.
Precious.
And then this one here is the 3rd one, and that one just sleeps all the time. Like it was struggling just to lift its head up for the photo because I'm like, kitty, kitty. And it's like, go it.
Yeah.
So yeah. But this one here, she follows me everywhere. So yeah, like even when I call her, she just looks straight at me. So I think we might be keeping that one. So then we'll have 3. And I've got Voodoo, of course. Voodoo's a terrorist. She is just a terrorist. Like, she just rips into everything. So they are super cute. Alrighty. Let's get going on another sprint. And I will be back in an hour. So, yeah. All right. It's going to do it for me. It's very slow and laggy today. All right. We'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting, everybody. Well, hello. We are back. How did everybody go during that sprint? I actually had a really good sprint. I actually knuckled down and focused. And I got to page 68 in Joy Luck Club. So, yeah. How'd you go, Jess?
I am here. I lost track of time. I was feeding the animals. I came back and heard you speaking. I'm like, shit.
It's all good. It's all good. It happens.
I did good. I read about 20 pages of Once Were Warriors. Yeah, interesting. It's such an eye-opening. Excuse the pun, because like one of the main characters is very punchy, but like it's essentially a punch to the face.
Yeah.
About life in those times and life for families who are very centralized on surviving on either the disability benefit or the unemployment benefit, and not wanting to go out and get work because it's easier. And for this family in particular, it works out about the same money a week if they don't work. And so they then have all that time to just get up to trouble and get pissed, and things just escalate from there. And so where we're at the moment is they've been unemployed for 2 years. And yeah, but what I'm struggling with is it doesn't have any like quotation marks, like the dialogue.
Yeah.
And so I'm really struggling. Like I can understand it because it's coming from Beth's point of view.
Yeah.
And she talks quite like here, there, and everywhere. But yeah, I really struggle with books like that. So I'm thinking maybe I need to look at my library and see if one of the apps that I've got has it on audio as well, just to help me get into it.
Yeah, I listened to the audio the last time I did it, and it was a lot easier. So yeah, I'm same with like this is I'm burning through this like 69 pages. What the hell? How fast am I listening to this? It's not that fast though. It's reading really fast.
Yeah.
So yeah, like, and we've gone back. We're right now. I think we're in 1918 at the moment. So I'm enjoying it so far, listening to all the stories. Like we're getting to know the mothers of the story and whatnot. So yeah, awesome. We're getting to know them, and yeah, it's very cultural, and yeah, it's the first generation born daughters of these Chinese women that play mahjong together, which are called the Joy Luck Club. And so yeah, we're getting to know the mothers at the moment. So
yeah,
and this was written in. It must have been one of her other books because. This was written in 89. This was published. So it's going to be interesting. I've wanted to read it forever and a day, and I picked it up for like $2. I'm like, thank you. I'll take that.
Awesome.
Yeah, and it's fitting. And then while I sort of put the book down for a little bit and I was listening to it, but I was looking at some of the books that are on the host favorites and went and looked in my library apps and said what I could find, and I found a couple that I'd actually already saved to the list. So I'm like, yeah, I might squeeze them in there on audio, so I'll just squeeze them in somewhere. They don't have to necessarily be I'll find somewhere where, even if it's only 100 points or whatever, because I've done the bottom half of the sightseeing, not the top. Like I think I'm just getting into the 300, so I've still got all those prompts still to go. So I'm just seeing where I can fit them, and I'm looking at Breeze because one of the books that is on hers has the Library of the Unwritten, has
That's
5. So, and I've already got one on there for the 5, so I'm thinking I'm going to go in and switch it out. And I was hoping that I thought it might have been the 5-star because I still have that prompt left. Damn it, it's a 4-star. So I'm having a look at her other 5 stars, like seeing what she's because one of the prompts is a 5-star book, so I'm hoping it's one of the other host favorites of hers. So yeah,
well, that's right. Library of the Unwritten is a host favorite. I need to check that. I've got it. Yeah, I've got it written down here as Bree's 5-star for Library of the Unwritten.
It's only 4-star on Goodreads. I just went and looked, and I'm looking at it right now, and it's at 4 stars.
Really?
Yeah.
I looked and saw it as 5-star.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I was just at I just shut down. Oh no, there it is. I was gonna say, oh my god, I shut it down. What did I do that for? Library of the Unwritten. Because I searched her read books. Yeah, it's her rating. No, my rating. No, her rating is 4-star. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I went to her Goodreads, then I went into her read books, and then you can search when you go into her read books. You can search her books.
Yeah.
And it's I'm gonna use that for the 5 words in the title, and then I'm gonna see what other 5-star books that she has. Because like if you go into her books
higher than 4.0 on Goodreads.
I did well, it's the average rating on Goodreads for this is only 3.82.
Okay, never mind. Okay.
Yeah. I've already used that prompt, but Bree's got her shelves, all the books that she's read, and then she's also got favorites for 2023. And all the rest of it, like if you go into her books, like into her bookshelves. Yeah. So I'm figuring if I go and look in there, I'm bound to find like something, you would think.
Yeah. Well, because I was perusing through her top, like her 5-star ones, and I saw A Dog's Purpose on there. I might have to put that back onto her 5-star.
Yeah. Well, I took a screenshot and I've gone and put a line through the ones that I have. I've got on audio already. So I've got role playing, which is on Kindle Unlimited and comes with audio. So I've got that one. I've got the 7 Wives of whoever, Evelyn Hugo. That's on my library app.
7 Wives of Evelyn Hugo.
Yeah, I've got that on my library app. So that's not going to cost, because I'm trying not to spend any money. That's my thing.
That's I'm gonna get the Library of the Unwritten on here somewhere. So Jonathan,
yeah, well, I checked Libby and it's not there. But I also have the Book Thief, so on the library app as well. Yeah. So
I'm doing that as well.
Yeah, so I've got the Book Thief, and I got through Libby. I got the 7 Wives of Evelyn Hugo. And I'm just going to look and see if the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is on my library app. It wasn't. The first one isn't available for a month on Libby. What?
Okay. So the only 400 that I haven't done, the only 400 that I hadn't like put a book for was a book released in the same month as your birthday, and the Library of the Unwritten was published in October.
Yes. There you go, you've got it.
I got it.
Oh, so I haven't done that one yet either, because I've got to find one published in August. So yeah, I actually think that
was a hard one actually.
Yeah, like especially like for a host favorite too. Like I'd like to get that. Oh, I think Yellowface was published in August.
No, that was published in May because I had to do that for another prompt. Or March.
Damn. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh well, can I change my birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, dear me. Yeah, so I thought, like while I'm listening to the Joy Luck, and I've got to do this stuff anyway, so I'm going to write down and because what I don't know if I told you or not, and Brittany set up a Storygraph challenge, so for sci-fi, and it's got all the prompts in there, so we can just go in and add the books, and it makes it super easy. I don't have to think about it. So
nice.
As I'm finding books, I'm just putting it in there, and then I can just go, all right, well, I'll do this and do this. And I'm working my way from the bottom, which is 500, back up to 100. So I'm just slowly but surely adding things in. But I'm looking at the host favorite at the moment and seeing what I've got on my library apps and what I've also got on Kindle Unlimited as well. So
yeah,
because I'll rather do audio than read them this month. It's just easier because otherwise I'll fall into a book and I'll forget about everything else. Whereas audio, I'll keep doing everything else as well. So yeah.
And do you have a book with more than 100,000 ratings yet?
Yeah, that's the Joy Luck Club.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, that's
so I'm using for that.
Yeah, well, this one, I'm like, well, I had to buddy read this. I was starting this today anyway as a buddy read with Jean and Coda. And then I went and I'm like, I wonder. And I went in and like 680 something thousand. I'm like, yes, that's 400 points right there.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, what else can I put on here that I've got to read this month? Because I've got all these behind me that have to be read at some stage. So, although I'm sort of holding off on this one because this is a sci-fi one. I don't want to use it. The Handmaid's Tale by Margaret Atwood. So I'm sort of holding off and hoping that this will
fulfill a prompt.
Yeah, because
fulfill a city prompt.
Yeah. So worst case scenario is I'll throw it in towards the end, or I won't.
I'm hoping that Once for Warriors will fit a city prompt. But I've got it as my book written before 2001, just in case.
Well, it's not a very big book. I'd probably use it for a sightseeing one anyway. On that, because you'll get more points for it. Because how many pages is it?
Because I'm reading it on my iPad and I read it on the smallest, it's like 180 something pages.
Yeah, so I would use it for, you're going to get more points for it as a sightseeing book than you will for a city prompt. Unless you fly, but even still, you're still only going to scrape it in.
Yeah, true.
Because do you still get, I didn't even check because I haven't had any bonuses, so I didn't even check. Do you get bonuses on the sightseeing one if it meets a bonus?
Yeah.
Or is it just,
So you still get the LGBTQ, the team genre, and host favorite.
Yeah, so you would actually get more points if you used it for for that one. Sorry, everyone, we're just boring the shit out of you for strategy. Oh, that's right. We're here to talk to the people in the comments, aren't we? There you go. All right. Yeah, fully. This is what we all go through. Everybody that's here doing the Amazing Readathon on Yep going, yep, that's exactly right. You gotta strategize these things. I know you're on another team, but like,
well, yeah, but like,
it doesn't matter. But that was me,
away trade secrets.
No, that's it. But if that was me, and that's only 180 pages, I would definitely use it where I'm going to get maximum points. That would be my strategy. So yeah, because this one here, that's the same sort of thing. Like this one's only got 288 pages in it, but by using it for that prompt, I'm going to get, because it's not going to meet anything else unless I find out in the next half an hour that the author is LGBTQ, which I don't think she is. If I can use it and get more points, I'm actually getting a lot more points for this one than using it for a city. So, all right, let's have a look.
How did the rest of you go?
Oh, yeah, that's right. How did everybody else go? Chris is saying that they're in the US and they don't even bother with the US NetGalley because Chris does also read a lot of prize-winning book, like prize lists and stuff like that. So, and review mostly Australian books and but hasn't encountered any New Zealand books yet. That's interesting.
I'm actually not that surprised. We're pretty little.
Heather Morris.
Eh?
Heather Morris is a New Zealand author. She wrote The Tattooist of Auschwitz. She lives in Australia.
Is she a Kiwi author?
I'm positive she's a Kiwi author. I'm about 90% sure that she's a Kiwi author.
Oh,
she's Kiwi but lives in Australia, and she's written the Auschwitz series. So
because The Tattooist of Auschwitz is on my TBR this month, but I'm like, if I don't get to it, maybe I can read it next month for my Kiwi book of the month.
I'm pretty sure she is, Heather, because I like her books.
I'm quoting you on that one.
Nicole said, "Yep, Heather Morris, New Zealand author." Yep, definitely. So, if you read The Tattooist of Auschwitz, it's really good. Silke's Journey is really good as well.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
That gives me ideas.
And I haven't read Three Sisters yet, but I'm guessing it's going to be pretty good. So The Tattooist of Auschwitz has a character in there, Silke, and the second book is about her, because her character is quite interesting, but we don't find out a lot about her in the first one.
Right.
And then there's a whole book on her and how she ended up where she is. And when you read it, you'll understand why. I'm like, it was really good that she did that. So, yeah, and also The Tattoo of Auschwitz is now a series on streaming services. Seen that. Yeah. Have you watched it?
Yeah, it's on Neon over here for us, which is a streaming service. And like, I don't know whether it's like actually like full or not, but I think there were only 4 parts.
Okay, I haven't looked at it yet. I was going to watch it, but I was not in a good place to watch it. Like, I'm going to cry, and I'm going to ugly cry, and I just need to not, because I know because I've read The Tattoo of Auschwitz, I've read Silke's Journey. I have not read Three Sisters yet.
It's one of the only shows that almost, not quite, but almost made my stomach turn a little bit.
There's some stuff in the book too that'll make you feel a bit queasy as well.
Okay.
Just saying. Although it is not as bad, I will say it is not as bad as The 8 Lives of the Century-Old Trickster that I read with description of war crimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Whew, that was hectic. I read that I read that on a Wednesday sprint with Neva. I took Neva on the journey with me. I said to her she should put that on her Goodreads as a read book, because the simple fact is she was with me every step of the way of it. So that was on the Women's Prize for Fiction this year. So it's,
here we go.
Yeah, it's pretty full on. There's some of the descriptions of the war crimes and what happened to some of the women and all that sort of stuff was like.
Has it got magical realism in it?
No, I don't think so. No.
Is it Mireille Lee?
Yeah, I think that's it. I can't remember I only read it a couple of months ago. I can't think of the author's name. It's all right. I've brought it up. Yeah, Mireille Lee. Yeah, that's it. It's a red cover and all the rest of it. So, it's a fascinating look at survival trauma and family. But it's like a Korean story, and some of the stuff that happens with the Japanese soldiers and all that sort of stuff, like. It's like, yeah, that's harsh. So yeah, there was a couple of times I came back and I'm like, I just need to put this book down for 5 minutes before I continue. The first half of the book was really hard. The second half of the book was a little bit better. So it wasn't as bad, but it takes you on a ride. And so basically it starts off with this woman. She's at a nursing home or retirement village, and she's asking the people to give them to give her. She writes obituaries, so she's asking them to sum up their life in 3 words. And this particular the main character goes, I need more than that. I need like 8. And then she proceeds to tell her about the 8 different lives. And she's been a mother, a lover, a spy, and all these things. And she goes, and a murderer, and she goes through all the lives, but the lives aren't in order. So you don't know where you're going to get up. I think the first life is life number 5. And that's when she talks about it. And yeah, he was pretty full on.
So up my alley.
Yeah. If Chris if Chris is in the comments, there'll be commentary to come about it. So yeah, Monica's like, wait, when did you get kittens? Did I miss the news? No, we had babies, and yeah, so they're just about ready to go. About 8 weeks ago, we had them. So yeah, and they're super cute, and they're out causing trouble still in my kitchen. They're like rolling around on the floor, and Voodoo, who's still a kitten herself, is encouraging them to be bad, basically, and knock things over. They get in the cupboard and all sorts of things. So yeah,
the black cat of the family.
Yeah, well, I've got 2 black cats and 3 grey ones. Oh. So yeah, they all look like that. The 3 grey ones look like their grandmother, because I had Beans is the daughter of Fluffles, and yeah, but she went she got sick after she had some kittens, and she got like milk poisoning or something, and she passed away. So we had Beans, and then she's had kittens, and now we have 3 kittens. I've got to rehome. So yeah. Hello, Anna. How are you? Just passing by before bed, an exhausting day, so I thought I'd say hi and hit the like button. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very long gone by now. Our next sprint will be a 2-hour sprint, so I can finagle all the kittens into the house and whatnot. Hey, Deb, how are you going? I'm still reading Green Rider Book 1, hoping to finish today. So am I. I've still got 2 sessions to go, Thursday and Sunday, and then we'll be done. So don't stress if you're not finished. You're up to date probably with us. So yeah. Maria finished and submitted my book, so heading to bed now. Thanks for the sprints, and I'll catch you during the week, and good night to everybody. Well, thanks for joining, Maria, and congratulations on finishing your book. Yay.
Yeah, we
love finished books. Means it's one less thing we've got to worry about. Alika was supposed to be reading but got distracted with YouTube and games. I'm back though. That's okay. We all do that. We all do that.
It was hard to sprints on Tuesday.
I do at least 2 sprints where I like scroll either Instagram or YouTube, or looking at books to add to my TBR. Something like along those lines. So yeah. It's 3 a.m. for Vanessa. So about 15 minutes ago, headed to bed. You're pulling on me on the weekend. I got up and at 2 a.m. to hang out with Vanessa on Sunday morning. But I had planned to sleep prior to that, and I had a nano nap at 6 o'clock, and I was just getting into, like, I went to bed to go to sleep to wake up at midnight, and I was just getting to sleep, and I'd been asleep just when you're just about to fall into sleep, and Nerily come home and woke me up, and that was it. I was awake. So I did over 24 hours straight of being awake. So yeah. Did I get a lot of reading done?
No,
not even remotely. Got to page 34 and having such a good time. Awesome. No. Vanessa also loved this book as well. Awesome. I'll have to star that one and have a look at it. So that 2 people say they like it. That's enough for me to go and have a look at it. And so yeah. Made it to 50%. Awesome. A good night, Vanessa. Have a good sleep. Hopefully you can get to sleep, because you might be at that point where you're overtired and you can't get to sleep. So hopefully you can get to sleep and stay asleep. Would be good. Got to 70. The hate read of the night. Has it got any better? There is some actual plot when you manage to climb out of the giant plot holes along the way.
I hope you're gonna review this because I would love to see like a full review.
Like a hate review would be great.
Yeah.
They're always
so
fun.
fun to read.
I know. I love going and looking at the 1-star reviews. There used to be on Instagram, I think it was, there used to be I think they were librarians. And they used to once a month do 1-star reviews, and they do it like really seriously. And then you had to sort of guess what book they were talking about. And like how they managed to keep a straight face, like that was funny in itself, that they kept a straight face with what they were saying. And like sometimes they failed, but for the life of me, I cannot remember who they were, but they were good. Oh. It's so good to watch. That was a few years ago now. Jamie had to finish The Cats. I finished more of my reread of Mostly Harmless as an audio, but only finished the first 2 halves of my novella. The first half, sorry, not 2 halves. First half. That would be a whole book if you finish 2 halves. Like, anyway, it's that time of the day. Got to page 307 of Daughter of Mine and still have 48 pages left to go. Oh, you can do it, Glenda. Next sprint, you've got this. May use educated for 5-star prompts. Okay, it's been on my...
It gave me an idea because I also have educated on my physical shelf and I keep putting it off.
It's the time to use it.
Yeah.
Time to use it. Do you have audio to go with it or no?
I'm sure I can find it though.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what it's like. Is that a host favorite too? No? Okay.
No, if it had been a host favorite, I would have put it on there.
Yeah. I haven't really looked at the host favorites until now. Like I looked at Brittany's and Zoe's, and that's it.
Actually, now sci-fi host favorite looks so good. Like I really want to get my hands on that.
Yeah. Which one is that one?
I can't remember the name of it. But it's in her latest video where she reads all of her host favorites again.
Oh, okay. I'll go and watch that. I haven't watched that yet. I did see it. It's in my watch later. I probably should watch it. Ghost of Neon God is good so far, and it's set in Melbourne. Well, there you go.
Cool.
Nice. A T Kingfisher, A House with Good Bones came out in March, which is my birth month. I need something for August people. October and March is not helping the August people. So, yeah, I'll have to go and have a look. I'm pretty sure I've actually got an audio arc or an ebook that came out in August last year. So I'll have to go and have a look at that.
Oh, good. If not, there's a list on Goodreads for most popular books published in August. It's 2023, cool. But
okay, cool. That's all right. I'm cool with that. Crystal has started her sprints. Oh, she has she? I thought that was supposed to start at 3 because I went and looked and she wasn't live on that. So yeah. Sunray DNF'd Educated. Just one of those ones that didn't stick with me. That's fair.
I've heard Educated is like you either really love it or you really hate it.
You really hate it, yeah. See, I don't know. I don't read a lot of the same stuff that Brie reads. Like I do read some of her stuff, but not all of the stuff. So it could be a bit hit and miss for me. So yeah. Cool. Salute is gonna hate review it. Awesome. Don't forget to send us the link. I'll grab a chair, grab some popcorn, and pull it up and sit down and read it. I'm only new to writing reviews though, so it will be my second one ever. That's fine. I'm only new to writing reviews as well. On that, just so
make us feel your hate.
I read one. What was it? I can't even remember what it was for. It was in one of my vlogs just recently where the review was, I don't know what crack you people were on, and obviously the publisher sent me a different book. Like, nice. What? It was like, Yeah, because and it was like, it was for I think it was actually for an arc. I'm pretty sure I'll have to go back and have a look, but I was just like, I don't know what crack people were on. And obviously the publisher sent me a different book. So yeah, quite funny. Gave me a good giggle.
Yeah.
So yeah, some of those hate ones are really good. I was
Yeah.
reading a bit and I'm at so far I'm at 59%. Nice. Go you. That's awesome. All right, the timer has gone off. I'm going to reset the timer. This is when we do our 120-minute one, so a 2-hour one, and we'll be back to a chit chat with everybody. And yeah, so it's basically for anybody in the Southern Hemisphere, it's a dinner sprint and end
Yeah.
of day.
That's
So
exactly right. I'm like, sweet, dinner time.
yeah, fully. I'm going to go and have dinner because I'm starving. Even though I had a late lunch, I'm still hungry. So, yeah, we'll be back in 2 hours. So hopefully you get lots of reading done in that time, and we'll chat about all the things that you did when we come back. Happy reading, everybody. See you soon. All right. How'd you go?
Good. It was a dinner sprint, and I also watched the Celebrity Chase, which was so fun. They didn't end up winning, but they had like 8 seconds in it, which was like so close. They were going for 72 grand too.
Oh, really? Oh my goodness.
And then I listened to some more of my audiobook. I picked up my knitting again and realized that I had made a mistake on the previous row. And so instead of the seed stitch, it started looking like a rib stitch. And I'm like, no. And so I had to get my crochet hook out because it was only one row. Like it wasn't so bad to fix. So now I've actually learned how to fix those mistakes, and I'm like really happy if I make that again.
That's awesome. At least you're able to fix it. That's the main thing. So yeah. It was also a dinner sprint for me. I had miso soup with all the stuff, and I didn't watch any TV, but I kept reading, and I'm now on page 191.
Nice.
Yeah,
really
so
flying through that.
I know it reads really quickly. Like at first, I thought I was listening to this at like warp speed or something. I'm like, because it sounds really clear and like, and I'm like, I'm only listening at 2 times speed.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not an overly long book. So I've got, according to this, I've got an hour and 33 minutes left. So,
yes, got about an hour and a half left as well.
Well, there you go. So, I'm really enjoying it because it's basically the first half of the book. Like the at the beginning of the book, we're at a mahjong group, like it's a club that gets together, and it's the mothers from China, and one of the mothers have died, and the daughter's sitting there, and they're saying that you've got to go back to China to find your sisters. They've tracked them down. She lost her daughters. The mother lost the daughters in the war, and basically, she goes, I don't know anything about my mother. So that sort of sets the story up. And so we're hearing from 4 different daughters that are first American born. And we hear from the mothers at first, and now we're getting an American translation. So now we're hearing from the daughters and how they feel it and how they're bonded, but they also sort of have a little bit of a disconnect as well, because the mothers are from China. They've immigrated to America. And so there's a lot of the cultural identity and everything in there. So it's quite interesting. So yeah, just the way the mothers try to manipulate and all the rest of it, like old school, coming from a family that has like first generation, like it just cracks me up, like different countries and all the rest of it, but still it's like, yeah, you've taken a leaf out of my nunna's book. So yeah, it's a lot of cultural sort of aspects and all that sort of stuff, which I really enjoy. So and then I realized it was also a debut novel, so I could have used it for a debut novel as well.
I'm struggling with that one. I was also trying to look through the break about like books, especially sci-fi books that were published in August for you.
I'm just giving up on that one. I think The Tattooist of Auschwitz is a debut novel.
Is it?
I'm just trying to think of the books that you've rattled off. What's a debut novel? Isn't the Once We Were Warriors a debut novel?
Maybe. Hang on. Heather Morris, author. Don't mind me, everybody in the chat.
Yeah, it's all good. It's
yeah, The Tattooist of Auschwitz is a debut novel.
Well, there you go.
Okay. Perfect.
Easy, done. Done and dusted. There you go. There's another one for you. Because I read a lot of debut novels. I like reading debut novels.
Yeah. Oh, actually, this might be a cheat, but I do have one that's debut novel, and I know it's debut novel because I'm the only one that bought her book.
Okay.
And that's...
Is it an indie published one?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there is a prompt for the indie published.
Is there?
Mm-hmm.
I still haven't read this. I've been meaning to read it for like 2 months. And actually, for anyone who's wondering, this is actually a booktuber.
Okay.
Shelf of Wonder. I'm going to be doing a collab with her pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell her that I was the only one that bought her book. Just putting that out there. It's actually a good book. It's a great little palette cleanser.
Yeah.
So I can do that, but I don't know, maybe that's cheating because nobody else can exactly go for this one.
Well, that doesn't matter. Like it's an indie published one. I was just having a look. I added during that break. I added The Book Thief, which is a host favorite. And now it's not opening. So I added that for prompt 39, I think it was, with a person on the cover.
I can also use this for isolated setting.
Yeah.
Because they're like a community that's isolated from the rest of the world.
Yeah. Yeah, so 18 and 19. So an author's debut and an isolated. Either one of those. We can only use it for one of them. So
yeah. I put Bridget Jones's Diary, The Edge of Reason, as a book with a romance.
Yeah.
Because that's still under Goodreads. That's still classed as contemporary.
Mm-hmm. So I prompt 36. I added, because a book with one person on the cover, so 400 points. I moved the Library of the Unwritten to prompt 41, which is a book with exactly 5 words in the title, and I already had a book there. So I moved that to, where did I move that to? I'm sure I moved it. I moved it to a book involving travel. So the book that I had there originally, The Secret Daughter of Venice, and then when I went and read the description of it, it says that she travels in it. So she goes on a journey by boat. So I moved it to there, and then I was able to put the other one in. And then I also added the 7 husbands of what's
Evelyn Hugo.
That's it. Like, you think I'd remember that name? Because my auntie is Auntie Evelyn. Like, you think I'd remember it? No. Oh, did I put it on there?
That's actually a book club pick for me this month for Bookie
Oh,
Month.
is it?
Yeah, it is. So I was quite lucky with that.
I only get 100 points for it because it has a number in the title. So, still.
I don't know if it's out or not, but a book with a hashtag in the title. There's a book that's like a murder mystery type crime thriller thing. It's called hashtag Book Made Me Do It. Book Talk Made Me Do It.
I don't know. I've got like I've added another 5 on there, so I've added 14 to this list.
We just keep going and going and going.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is Shauna Maguire LGBT?
7, 8, 9. I don't know. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've got 13 on there, and I actually had 17 on there because I've finished 3 already, and I'm about to finish 4. So yeah, I don't know. I don't look into that sort of stuff because I think I don't actually care. to be honest, what their sexual preference is. If they write a good book, they write a good book.
Yeah.
So, or what their preferences are or anything like that. It's just not something I've ever done. It's not a question that I ask people either. So it's, and I find it very, the only place I've ever come across it is here on BookTube.
Right, yeah.
That for prompts and stuff like that. So it's not that I don't read authors that are in the community or anything like that, because I do, but it's not something that I actively look for.
Yeah. No, I feel the same way.
Yeah, I feel weird. I just feel weird. It'd be like walking up to someone in the street going, "Hey, who do you like to do?" It's just like, I'm not into that. So it's just not how I roll. But yeah,
how I told you I have over 20 books to read.
Yeah, you do. How big is the list?
Just on the sightseeing. And look, I don't think I'm going to get to all of them. Don't get me wrong.
They're a possibility. They're not a definite.
But I have 27.
Holy shit. That means that if you read all them and you read the 10 country prompts, which you have to read, that to progress that'd be 37 books. That's more than one a day. It's only 30 days in the month.
Lots of audio books at 2 times speed, 6 hours each.
Well, I can't really talk because in the last 24 hours, will have read 3 books. So, yeah.
Do we think I can do an impromptu 30 and 30?
You probably could. What have I read so far? I'm at about that now. I've read, God, I've already lost count. 3 today. And then the 2, so we're on the 5th, so that's 5, you could probably do it. But it's just lots of audio, can't talk to anybody, just ignore everybody in your life.
By tomorrow, I would have done my 7th or 8th.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like I said, a couple of them have been really short.
Yeah.
So,
well, the next sightseeing one I'm going to start is it's not going to be a arc. I'm actually going to start the Book Thief so I can get some GRC. So because I didn't get any from the books that I've submitted so far, so I need to put some money back on that. So I'm going to put that in, and then I've got 2 others there that are going to get me GRC. So hopefully. And I sort of want to get the next one done because of our reward on that. So it'll help out.
Yeah.
It will help out. All right, let's have a look. Go. What were you saying?
I was just going to say the next one that I'm going to start sightseeing wise, a book with a plane, train, or car on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
Every morning, the way home gets longer and longer. By Friedrich Bachmann. And that's not even 100 pages.
Oh,
so
cool.
It's going to be quick and easy.
Done and dusted. Yeah, I'm going to go with 7 Wives.
I need
7 Husbands. I don't know why I say wives all the time. Husbands.
I quite like the sound of wives. It has a better ring to it, honestly.
I'm changing the title of it. Yeah. It's no longer known as this, it's The Wives. It's a whole different story now.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right, let's have a look how everybody else went. I can remove that banner now. We were up to... it just jumped on me. There we go. Heather is dropping in. Hello all. I'll be finishing No Longer Human by Osmu Dazai. By the time the sprint ends. Well, I hope you got it finished, Heather. And welcome. Thanks for joining. Okay, I'm actually heading to bed. Oh, that's because Jess said that she was going to bed. And then hung around a little bit longer. And my eyes are not staying open. Good night and thanks for the sprint. Good morning, Kay. How are you today? What are you reading? Waking up in the UK. It's actually started raining here.
Gosh, is it wake up time? Oh, it is wake up time in the UK.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you're so close, Selena. 94%. And I halfway through eating butter chicken for dinner. Is that the continuation of it? Butter chicken,
And
nice.
halfway.
Absolute yum. I got 2 chapters of Soft Butter read, and then drifted off till I heard the soft noise, the ticking maybe. A good night, Rally. Have a good sleep, and we'll see you next time. Kay is halfway through the Housemaid's Secret, deciding what to read next, and lost a day. I don't think I'll have time to read the book I wanted to read before the next TAR prompt. Very frustrating. Now, it dropped yesterday, so that's what it'll probably be another day before it drops.
Yeah, I reckon for us it could be tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, that I reckon you could get a good book read by then, because they're all about to go to sleep. Like, they're all asleep for a little while longer yet. So
take advantage of the time.
That's it. I got to page 85, and ooh, it's so good. Okay, this is definitely got to go on my list now. Finished my novella, checked out a couple more audiobooks on Libby, and put a hold on a print book. Nice. Just arrived at Pit Stop 2. Excellent. Yay. That is awesome.
I'm not far behind you, Jojo.
What did I do yesterday? I put the Housemaid's Secret on, and I just potted around the house, and before I knew the book was finished, I'm like, oh, okay, that's done. That was quick. So, yeah, I don't look into the LGBT status. I don't go seeking that info. It just seems weird. Yeah, I find it. Yeah,
I've been finding it quite weird and like going, is this author queer? Like, if I can't find it immediately, because some of them have been. And it's just like, I'm really only doing it for this readathon, but I don't actually care.
I don't either. I mean, it's great that we're
a derogatory thing. Like, for community, it's not a derogatory thing, but
I mean, if they write a good book, like if they're writing books, they're writing books and all the rest of it. And I realize why people want to do that, because it is Pride Month and all that sort of stuff. And I get that. I mean, but it's not something that like I actively want to know about a person. Like, it's because it doesn't, there's no way to word it other than it's just not going to change how I feel about that person.
Yeah.
Or that author.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it's, if you're a decent human being, you're a decent human being, regardless of where you sit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's not something. And I find it weird. Like, I went to type in the other day, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to. If they are, they are. Someone will tell me when I post it that, oh, hey, you didn't put extra points on it. Oh, well, I missed out. That's, you know. So yeah,
it's what, 50.
Yeah, points? Something like that.
I think.
Yeah, I'll just read 3 sightseeing books to make it up. All right.
Yeah.
Because like, I just feel weird. And the worst thing is, like, not everybody puts that information out into the ether either. And so it feels like you're I don't know. It's like we already live in a very transparent fishbowl environment. I just feel like it's almost stalkerish behavior. I feel like that's what it makes me feel like. Like I'm stalking. Like, just let me move your curtain so I can peek into your house and see what you're up to. I just can't do it. Jojo also agrees with it as well. I just feel weird. Okay, it just makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I find that too. The only time I investigate the private lives of authors is for prompts for things like readathons. Yeah. So I have the book thief on my shelves. Well, you can use it for a sightseeing prompt, and it is also a host favorite, so it will get you GRC.
Yeah.
It is Elfie, is it? from Purple Polka Dot, Pretty Purple Polka Dots. Aoife's, yeah, that's it. Her name always trips me up. Always trips me up. So yeah, Aoife's both the host favourites, the one that I've changed the name of, Seven Wives, and the Aoife is on her favourites. So I thought, well, I've got them on my shelf, so I might as well use them. I love Seven Husbands. It was a book that got me back into reading. Nice. 5 stars. Oh, maybe I can up it to a 5-star prediction because I haven't put anything on that yet.
What did I put in 5-star prediction? I think I put tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't want to read all the tomorrows. I have to read
it this month because of Buzzwordathon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I haven't even looked at my Buzzwordathons for this month.
Repeating words.
Mine's a thriller. It's not even a sci-fi. I don't even know why I thought it'd be a sci-fi. It is a the author's name is Fox. Candace Fox. Oh, okay. Fire or something it's called. I could have just looked up on Storygraph because like it's right at my fingertips. I've got because that's on there as well. So I put all the books in there. A 5-star prediction. Where is that? So I've got it for a number in the title. So, and that's only 100 points, but a 5-star prediction I think is 400 points, isn't it?
300.
300. Yeah.
No, 200.
200. Getting less. Well, it's 100 points more.
Yeah. We're going back and we're going down, down, down.
I'm going to add it there. And then that's what I'm going to read next. Husbands, isn't it? Not wives, because that's not going to come up, no matter how much I want it to be. You going to come up? No?
See, the one that I don't think I'm ever going to get is special edition because I don't have any special editions or like streaming service, like not streaming service, subscription boxes or anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got some special edition ones here, but I don't want to read them. I just don't want to read them. I got the Fable Knights subscription box for 6 months, and they're all really smutty books and long, and they're quite chunky and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I'm just sort of all right. I have just changed that to a 5-star prediction. All right, better be 5 stars. Selena, I'm taking it on what you've said. But yeah, no, that's cool. It's a 5-star. Well, that's the same author that wrote Daisy Jones and Six. Yeah. And I like their writing, so I'm thinking, yeah.
I am a bit I've got Evelyn Hugo as like a possible 3-star prediction for me. Like there's nothing kind of making me go, wow.
Well, yeah. It's only a prediction. It doesn't actually have to be a 5-star. I'm predicting that it's going to be. So yeah. I mean, really,
made it a 5-star. So
yeah. I mean, really, you could put any book there and predict that this is going to be a 5-star. Like,
yeah,
you know, because you're only going to be going off what you read on Goodreads or Storygraph or what booktuber, whoever you watch as a booktuber that may have read it and whatnot. You can only really go off there. And I'm going off what Selena's saying. So there you go.
You could read Winnie the Pooh or Cat in the Hat or something like that. Put that as a 5-star. Easy. Done.
Done and dusted. Sunray had sausages for dinner, but didn't get much reading done that sprint. That's okay. Yeah. Dinner sprint's usually not a lot of reading. It's usually just downtime. A lot of time I don't read in that 2 hours either. I'll just have dinner, do my chores, and then sit down and watch a bit of TV. But I didn't do that this time because I'm fully engrossed in this story. So hello, thanks for popping in and saying hi and hitting the like button. Appreciate it. And wanted to read Malice by John G. It's on my TBR for ages, and it's a host fave. I get confuddled so easy. Not good. You've been to the dentist as well, which has probably not helped either. Wouldn't be surprised if Bree set an alarm to put the prompt in the middle of the night to cause chaos. I don't think she would set an alarm. I think she's got stuff scheduled.
Well, yeah. Just schedule it to come out at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
First prompt for me dropped at 5 o'clock in the morning.
When did it drop for us?
Must have been 3 o'clock in the morning.
I thought it was 2. I don't know, but I know, and I couldn't start reading until 2 o'clock the next day.
Mm.
Oh no, I was like, oh, what? It's like I have to wait all that time.
Yeah.
but my first book was pretty quick, so it wasn't so bad. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Oh no, just keep an eye out for when, because yesterday I said to Jean, I'm like, Bree's sprinting today, and if I remember correctly, she used to drop either just after sprints or during sprints, and then I get a message from Jean, go, you were right, you called it. Because the prompts dropped.
Was it during?
It was during her sprints, yeah, just before she finished up. So you just, I mean, not that she would do that all the time, but I just had a feeling like it just, just the little bit of chaos and all that sort of stuff. I really hope that I can finish before the next prompt drop. I'm using it for a sightseeing because otherwise I'm going to be sad to have to put it down. Looks like you might need to ring up sick tomorrow and just pull an all-nighter tonight.
Yeah.
And just chuck a sickie. Then you won't have to put it down. What was that?
I'm just like, I'm sick.
Yeah, I'm sick. Or get someone else to ring up for you, then you don't have to bung it on.
Yeah.
Get your partner or your next door neighbor to say, oh, look, she's really, really sick. Can't come in.
Get your child to ring up.
My mum's sick. Discords are nuts with trying to find out, considering it's only 50 points. Yeah, it's so odd. I agree, Jojo. I'm like, why? I mean, if you want really good recommendations for like queer representation in books and stuff like that, I would go and watch the Reading Wren, because phenomenal books are recommended on their channel. And then Bob the Booker also, he gets like a lot of books as well that gets recommended and whatnot. But as far as like the actual author, I think that's just a little bit too much information. I need to keep Malice for a prompt as it's huge. The host fave is not too sci-fi. I don't know what to read. Anything that meets a prompt, whatever you feel like, anything that you've got audio with, just start reading it. And the good thing is, though, like if you are through a sightseeing book, so if a prompt drop now, like I've only got a little bit, I can do my prompt, put this down, do the prompt, then come straight back to this and still put it down for a sightseeing. So that's why I was going to do the book thief, but I'm going to do the 7 Husbands. Got it right. First get that done because it's a shorter book, and I'll probably get that in before the next prompt drops. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Just because I often struggle with how straight people write queer people, in saying that Taylor Jenkins Reid writes great queer characters. Who really cares? So who really cares?
I guess that means that she's not queer.
Yeah. That's that, and that's fine. I don't really like. Yeah. If they write great queer, like it doesn't matter if they write a good story, whether they're queer or not. As long as they write a good story and you can enjoy it, it doesn't matter what their preferences are. So I don't know. I just come from an era where that was private information and you didn't go prying. Like it was considered quite rude. But I guess that's the big, like there's 20 years age difference between me and some of the hosts. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's a big difference. Waiting till 4 p.m. for us to start reading was a killer. I know. Like, get the prompt and then you can just sit there and you just wait. So, yeah, that was harsh. Absolutely.
One of the cats reacted to that.
That's
My
scary.
second one, River, was just like,
Oh, no. Sorry, pussycat. Didn't mean to scare you. Well, you could start. You just couldn't get past 49%. Yeah, true.
true.
It was bizarre in sprints. The graphics changed mid to change the desk. Oh, you were on the sprint. I wasn't on sprints because I was. What was I doing? I was doing something else. I think I was editing or something, and I was hanging out on your sprints. That when Bree was sprinting, I went in and said hello and all that sort of stuff. So, but then I hung out on. I was doing all sorts of stuff yesterday. I can't even remember what I was doing a lot of paperwork and stuff. And so I'm assuming the prompt dropped and then the timer would have changed because the timers have the destination on them when they're using them. So the recent prompt was dropped around 12:30 our time, 10:30 for us. Yeah. Lunchtime, I mean, not midnight. Yeah. Because I actually told Jess that the prompt had dropped in the comments. The prompt has dropped because Jean was messaging me and then I'm messaging you. It's like, oh my God, quick.
My reaction when I came back to look at that comment, I was like, oh.
And it was like, and then when I'm like, oh crap, with 2 point of view, I'm like, oh man, I got nothing on my shelves for that.
Specifically 2 point of views.
Yeah, like no, nothing more, nothing less. It's like,
can't be 3. Can't be 2.5.
There's someone in the sci-fi, I can't remember who it was. They read an entire book and then got to the epilogue and it had a different point of view.
Oh no.
I read the whole book, and I think Brittany or Zoe said you weren't to know that. Like, you read it like 100% of a book, except for the epilogue is 2 points of view, and then a third one's thrown in at the end. I think that they were going to let that.
Don't even read the epilogues.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like, not everyone reads them. So I think that they're going to let that one slide because that's harsh. If you go, nah. It's got 3 harsh. Need to stop overthinking it. My head is so swollen. I need something nice and easy. Have you read Role Playing? It's a host favorite. It's a romance.
Everyone's talking about it.
Everyone's talking about it. And it's on Kindle Unlimited with audio. You don't even have to buy the audio. It actually comes with audio here. So it definitely should be in the UK if you've got Kindle Unlimited. So yeah, there's that. If you've got Everend, there is Hunt the Stars, is a like space opera apparently, recommended by Leandra and Dabbles. They really liked it. So I've listened to the first one, but to be honest, I don't remember much about it and how I feel about it because it was during a readathon.
Yeah.
And I didn't really vlog that much during that readathon because I was a host. Right. And that was through Get a Clue. And so, yeah, to be honest, I can't really remember what it was about, which is not surprising because I read so many books. Yeah, it was too much. I haven't
about readathons. You kind of read the books a bit too fast and you don't necessarily
enjoy them.
Everything. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's like with all the NetGalley arcs and all that sort of stuff, as I'm actually reading them, like when I get to the end of chapters or maybe 2 or 3 chapters, I actually put all my thoughts into my notes.
That's
and
good
then
idea.
Yeah, and then that way at least I can have that to jog my memory when I go back to it. Because I've got to write up those reviews and all that sort of stuff. I've got a lot of reviews to write this weekend, actually. It's probably what I'm going to be doing all weekend. So, yeah. I haven't submitted any sightseeing books yet because I'm a bit unclear on how the points work for them. Okay, so you've got the list of all the prompts. There's 50 prompts. Okay, each prompt you can only read one book. Okay, so if it's a book that was recommended on Book Talk, for instance, it's worth 100 points or 200 points. I can't remember what it is. Let's say 100. You get 100 points for that. But if it's a host favorite, you check the box. If it's an
GP2.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You tick the box. If you don't have any of those there, then you put no bonuses. And there's a long list when you go to submit the book. There's a long list of all the prompts that you just go down until you find the prompt. Okay, and then you check that, and then you just press submit, and everything else is taken care of it for you. So you put your name on there, what book you read, what prompt you read it for, and then whether it has any bonuses. Okay, if it has no bonuses, you just check the box no bonuses, and then you press submit, and then it's done. Okay, so that's all you need to do. And then the form and the lodging and all that does all the math and everything. They do that all at their end. So that's all you got to do. Just submit. And if you're not sure, I'm not sure what team you're in. If you're not sure and you need someone to take you through the steps, hit up your hosts and they'll be able to help you through the steps. Okay, but just don't tag Bree. Tag your team's hosts. Just started raining here too. Yeah, I think I got like maybe 30 drops, and it stopped for a bit, and I got a few more. It's like, whoa. And I need water in my tank too. Like, so my drinking water's getting a bit low. Yes, was on sprints. It was fun. So funny. The chat was like dead, and Discord blew up. I prefer prompts about female, LGBTQ or BIPOC main characters rather than focusing on the authors. Representation in stories matters at least as much as diverse authors. Yeah, I agree with that. There was a reason why it wasn't representation. And I believe it was because, some books can have a secondary or a third character that may be queer. And so basically to alleviate people arguing about whether it's a representation or not, they went with the author. I believe that's the reason why it was that way. So, which I can understand that, because just take a look what happens in Discord.
Yeah.
How passionate people get. It's like, whoa. Lay off whatever you're on and find your zen.
Yeah.
Just calm your farm. I would count that. What would we count? The 30 drops of rain, because that was the last thing. Just keep reading. Yeah. Prologues and epilogues don't count. Yeah, I would count it. The book with the epilogue. I couldn't believe it. I would have been so pissed. Like, I would have been like, what the? You could have said something in the front of the book or something so you knew.
I usually do count prologues and epilogues, but maybe in that situation it would be like just slide it under the radar.
I love how I can zone out with these sprints and still have some idea of what's going on. I'm glad.
Right.
I'm glad you know what's going on, because I sure as shit don't.
Yeah.
I'm all over the place. But come back at 11 o'clock tonight, you'll see how real it's not good. It's not a good place to be. No, not read that. Let me go look. Oh, you have not read that, so go and have a look.
Role playing.
Yeah. It's got like a couple on the front. I think they're sitting on a couch or something, from memory. Finding a spooky dual point of view was so hard. It would be. Luckily, I was reading a mystery that was dual point of view at the time, but I was so close to finishing and submitting it as a sightseeing book, then the prompt dropped.
Oh.
Nice. You'll get a bit of that. Or read Fated, Kay. Yeah. Fated's a quick read as well. And it's on NetGalley as a read it now, so you don't have to pay for that. Everand is restricted. Oh no. That's harsh in your buzz. Like, that's not good. I hate that when it happens.
My Audible's the same.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Role playing is available here on KU, and like Nicole said, it comes with audio. Who's role playing by? I'm highly. Oh, I have to have a look. Hang on. Do I have him up? I'm just seeing if I've got. No, I don't.
Same here, Kay.
Let me just have a look, Kay. I'll find out for you who it's by. If I can get it to come up big enough. I have to enlarge my screen by like 200% to see it. Kathy, someone? I think it's Kathy. I can't really make out on the picture. The picture's not real great because it's so tiny. And I had to, I'll see, because I've got it in my, I think I put it in my KU, so I'll check in there. Oh, did I not put it in? What is going
I'm
on?
typing into Google role playing Goodreads, and it's just coming up with role playing game books.
Okay, so I've got it here. It is by Kathy Yardley. So I've got to try and get that into a sightseeing prompt as well. So yeah. So it's by Kathy Yardley. Got it. I should have just read the next question, the next comment.
I was just about to say that.
Oh well. I mean, they are arguing about
comments line up, though, right?
Yeah. It never does. I mean, they are arguing about authors anyway. Oh, really? I'm not even watching Discord. Is it going off now as well? Really? I'm like, I'm not even in there. I'm reading books. Why are you in Discord arguing? You just read some books for your team. Stop arguing. Deary me.
Is this on like the general chat, or is this in like team chats?
Well, I can't see anything. So it's either in general chat. I know general chat goes off. Like it goes off like a frog in a sock. Oh God. 50 plus new messages. I'm not getting involved in that. That's I don't know if there's anything going on. I think a lot of team chats go off. So yeah, it's pretty quiet in sci-fi. We're pretty casual over there. I did a readathon during Pride, and instead of revealing the sexual orientation of the author, it was points for Pride colours on the cover. Yeah, that is a good idea. Still LGBT Pride awareness, but less intrusive. That's a really good idea. And I like that.
Like I've learned from Pokemon, there are so many different Pride flags. Like everybody knows the rainbow flag.
Yeah.
But like there are so many different Pride flags because one of the prompts is to read a book that has all the colors of a Pride flag in it. So
yeah. It's really interesting.
Really good idea.
Yeah. It is a really good idea. I like that one. I'll ask in the Discord. I've submitted for the Toronto and Buenos Aires already. Just wasn't sure if 100 points per prompt, for example, or 100 points if you read the book for all the prompts in the. No. So each prompt has a amount of points beside it. So for instance, okay, I'll just bring it up. For instance, prompt 1 is a book that was released in 2024. So if you read a book released in 2024 that was released, you get 100 points for that when you submit it. The next one is find a book. Okay, just look at it as find a book. And if you look at the prompts sheet, each one actually has the amount of prompts, like the amount of points you get for that prompt. And I think there's 10 in each one.
Yeah, something I think so.
Yeah, 10 in each one. So yeah. And of course, like the prompts get a little bit harder as you get more and more points and stuff like that. So it's just one prompt, one book. So if you go to the next prompt, say a book with romance, that's worth 200 points. So you have a book for that. So you have the potential to read 50 books for all the sightseeing prompts. And I think the only person I know that's doing that is Jamie. That's it. That's all I know. But as I said, ask your host. They'll be able to help you. Okay. Just keep reading. Just keep reading. Yeah. That's the mantra for the month.
Yeah.
I meant about who is LGBT author or who isn't general since before we began. Yeah. Oh, I like that. Just keep reading. Just keep reading. Funny enough.
All I'm picturing now is a picture of Dory with glasses and a book. Someone needs to make that into merch.
Funny enough, the author of A Vacation wrote on Twitter, "This is your reminder that queer authors don't owe you..." Yeah. Yeah. Don't owe you publicly outing themselves to make anybody else feel more comfortable. I agree.
Yeah.
Just in light of our current... I agree with that. I don't think that if someone doesn't want to be outed, and like Brie has said, we don't want to out anybody. So if they haven't publicly put it on their website or anything like that, then don't assume. You can assume that they are not, because they haven't publicly come out, because that'd be just devastating. That's their choice and their right to come out when they're ready, not for someone else to do it for them. Okay, great. That's what I wasn't sure about. Thanks. That makes sense. Cool. No worries. I'm glad that Jamie's on the right team as well, because I don't like, we're going up against Chris, and Chris, like the last readathon I did with Chris, which was Get a Clue. Chris read like 46 books or 48 books or something like that. In that, like, it was insane. I thought I was
up against the heavyweights.
So yeah, I'm super glad. 100%, 1,000% agree with what Monica was saying. I figure if I get 5 sightseeing prompts done at each city, that yeah. Okay, by the end it'll be 60 prompts all up. Man, I'm tired just reading that.
Yeah.
Go, Jamie. Are you going to sleep? Like, you are going to get sleep and look after yourself. You're going to remember to eat and do all the things that you need to do, right? Like, it doesn't have to be the be all and end all. You don't forget to take care of yourself. Like, I love that you're doing this, and I love that you're on my team and that, but don't forget to take care of yourself at the same time. Self-care is very important. I know that, we take baths and we still read. We, drive our cars, we're still reading and all that sort of stuff. But it is very important that we take care of ourselves as well. I agree. Holy moly, too. That's a serious reading time. I couldn't have said it before. If you manage it, it's amazing. I know, right? I'm just like, why do we even got to come out? Straight people don't.
People don't.
Hi, I'm straight. It's just like, it's just weird. It's just weird trying to find out what someone's sexual orientation or anything about their personal life. It's like, it's their personal life, and it's their choice. All right. We have got to the end of the comments. That was a very interesting conversation. It seems that we're all on the same page with it and all feel uncomfortable about it and all the rest of it. And so, yeah, I just thought it was me that felt really uncomfortable there for a while. So I feel a little bit better about it now that I'm not being, I just think it's weird.
Put into a corner.
Yeah, I'm like, don't come at me. Um, unless you're hitting them, hitting on them, it's none of your business. Well, that's it. Like, and then
True.
that's just creepy if you're going and hitting on people. Let's finish this book. Oh no, we're going to keep talking, so you can't. Yeah, I'm heading off in a couple of minutes to finish my bedtime audiobook, Mostly Harmless, and get a nap before joining Coda Sprints. Fair enough. Are you going to be on screen? On that, and yeah, go for it. All right, let's go to a sprint. Let me get this up. We're going to do 60 minutes. You cool to hang around, Jess, or are you going to head off? Or
probably going to go to bed. My medication is kicked in, and
yep.
I'm on a ship at the moment.
It's cool. That's cool. That's all good. All right. Well, if you haven't yet subscribed to, just make sure that you go over and subscribe to their channel, because all the information is linked up down below. I did remember to do that, so it is all down below. Go and check it out. Jess has sprints a couple of times a week now, don't you? Once at least, I know at least once. Once a week.
Yeah, I try to make it once a week. If I can do twice a week, then I will. But it's usually about once a week. But I'm also working on some secret projects as well. So
awesome! Can't wait to see them. It's going to be exciting.
Actually, I may be messaging you about one of them.
Okay, cool. Hit me up. Hit me up. I'm always up for a challenge. But thank you so much for coming on today. It was great that you were able to come and hang out for a while and whatnot. And we've got lots of reading done and sprinting and everything. You're welcome to come anytime. Anytime you've got some free time, just hit me up, say, share me the link. And you know when I'm on sprints, because I've been that way for the last however long. It feels like forever, but anyway, like a permanent fixture in front of my computer. So yeah. Monica is also going to head off as well because she's in your neck of the woods, and no worries. Awesome. Thanks for joining tonight too, Monica. I really appreciate it. All right, well, we're going to go to a sprint. You have a good night's sleep, and I'll catch you around on the interwebs, and good luck with all your reading as well.
Thank you. See you guys. Bye.
Bye. All right, so let us do a 60-minute sprint. Good night to everybody else that is heading off as well. Thank you to all that have joined and whatnot. And yeah, and I will see you all in 60 minutes. Well, hello. We're back. Sorry about that. I was just talking and I realised that the alarm had gone off. So yeah, hopefully I haven't spooked anybody. But anyway, yeah. I just had to check. I'm like, oh, I didn't check the time and I didn't set my alarm. So it's getting close to the end of the day. You know how it gets at this time. I'm almost finished the Joy Luck Club. I think I've got like about 40 pages to go, if that. I was keeping up with it. I have about an hour to go. So yeah, that's all right. I was a little bit late back. I made myself a microwave chocolate cake, which tastes like shit. But anyway, it hit the spot. I didn't eat it all. I've got some left for tomorrow. So I got some cream to have with it, and I picked up the wrong cream today. So I got light cream, and that doesn't whip. So yeah. Oh, dear me. So, yeah, and I was just chit-chatting and all the rest of it. I'm loving the Joy Luck Club. Like, this is absolutely great. Just the fact that, like, we've got all the different point of views. So we've got the mothers and then we've got the daughters from their point of view. And we've just gone into the part where it's, like, both of them talking now. It's Queen Mother of Western Skies is the next section. So, And there's a lot of cultural like beliefs and everything in it, which is really interesting as well. So I'm thoroughly enjoying that aspect of it. I don't know what I'm going to get. Like it's sitting at about a 4-star. And considering how old it is, like in 1989 it was published. So yeah, I can see why people talk about it all the time, and it's still used in book clubs and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's very interesting indeed. And then I'm thinking, well, I'm going to be finished that in an hour. I can start something else. So now I'm deciding whether to read Seven Husbands or role playing, because I feel like I need a romance of some sort. I think. I don't know. So yeah. Anyway, I'll probably go with something completely different. Who knows? I actually probably have a really fun one on there that I could go, but I do need to get some sort of GRC in. So I'm thinking that I should. Yeah, I think I should just go with a host favorite and get that done. And I'm thinking I'm going to go with role play because that comes with audio on my Kindle. It's only got 325 pages in it, and I'm pretty sure the audio does not go for that long. Yeah, so at my, depending on the narrator, at my speed, it's only 5 hours. So I can start it tonight, do a few things after sprints. I don't know if I'm going to get over onto coders. I might for a little while, but I'm actually feeling a little bit nasally right now, and I think because it's starting to get chilly here, it's down to 12 degrees. It's not as cold as it has been, but yeah. So a few people went to bed. So we had Jess obviously left as well. Monica also went to bed because she's in New Zealand as well. And Jamie also went to bed as well because Jamie's going to get onto Coda's channel for a bit and whatnot. So there was a lot of good nights and all that sort of stuff happening there. Let me just see. Just said thanks, everybody. But time for bed. And role playing was released in July last year on my birthday. So 400 points. Go, you beauty. I made it to Buenos Aires. Yes, and hate review incoming. I can't wait to read it. It's going to be good. It's going to be awesome. Just stopping by to say good morning. Got to get ready for work. 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 I'm looking forward to bed tonight. I've just turned the heater on in my room. My room was quite chilly. And in that sprint, I also went and got my Buzzwordathon books off for the last 3 months because I haven't read any of them because of challenges and all that sort of stuff. So I'm going to endeavour. I've got them off. They're sitting on the shelf. I'll probably I'll put them on my TBR for July and get them read. So that way they're done and dusted. I have audiobook for one. I'm going to check for the other one, see if I've got an audiobook for that, which I think I actually do. On that, so yeah. Yeah, this is me. Like, yeah, I'm just not coming back. Just leave us all here hanging. I don't often do it. I just forgot to set my alarm because what I normally do, I don't actually sit in front of the computer or keep an eye on the computer. So sometimes that's why I get blindsided when StreamYard spoots me out and stuff. But I generally just set my alarm and then I go off and do whatever I've got to do and whatnot. But I forgot to do it that time because it's just getting late in the day. I've been awake since like, I think 4:45 this morning. So I'm surprised I'm still awake, to be honest. Just finished writing my hate review and I've popped it in the Discord. Cool. Go role playing if you want a romance. Okay, cool. Read a bit of a reappearance of Rachel Price. Nice. I don't know. Do I want a romance? I don't know. Yeah. I think I will have a bit of romance after this one on that. I mean, why break trend now? Like, I haven't read any science fiction at all. So yeah. And it's only 50 points. Like, that's why I'm not stressed about it, because, like, yeah. So yeah. Question though, role playing, when I looked it up, oh, I've just closed down the page, did I? When I looked it up, there it is. So, computer, stop doing it. I don't know what's going on with my screen lately, but it's been very glitchy. So it says romance, contemporary, fiction, and LGBT, adult, and chick lit are the tags that are on it. So is that because it has representation, or what? Especially after the after the conversation we just had. I don't know what's going on here. Just having a look about the author. There's nothing there about it. Well, at least it's a host favorite, right? That's all that matters. And I probably should go a host favorite because of reasons. So yeah, I think I'll go with that. I think it's going to be an easy one. Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. That's why. Cool. So it's representation. That's fine. I'm down with that. Because yeah. No, I don't know. Oh dear me. It's all fun and games. Sci-fi have lots of non-fits for any prompt and are chunky tomes and deserve the page count. Yeah. I'm on sci-fi. There are a lot of sci-fi people here. Jamie was sci-fi. I'm sci-fi. KW is sci-fi. I think that was it. Selena, you're on fantasy, is that correct? Jojo, what are you on? I've forgotten what you're on. Oh, you're on sci-fi too, yeah. I'm team sci-fi, but you wouldn't know it. It's the same as me. I'm team sci-fi, but you would think I was on on general fiction, because that's pretty much what I've been reading. It's almost like I've avoided sci-fi, but I did go and have a look on like the prompts that have dropped haven't fit any of the sci-fi that I have on my apps. So I have saved a heap of, like, not a heap, but I think I've saved 8 or 9 over on Kindle Unlimited, and I've also saved a few over on Everand as well. But I'm sort of reluctant to use Everand, so I'm having a look on Everand because I don't want to block myself out. So I've got Dead Silence on Everand, and I've also got Hunt the Stars by Jesse Millack. So Hunt the Stars and Polaris Rising by the same author. There's also Dean Koontz as well, has a couple of sci-fis, and there's some over there. I also have on audiobook The Left Hand of Darkness, which is a sci-fi that was written in the 1960s. I think it was originally written. And I have tried to read that once before with my eyeballs, and I got bored very quickly. But I do have it there as a backup. So yeah, I do have several over there as well. So I do have some sci-fi. They just haven't fit the prompts thus far. So eventually I will get one that will fit a prompt, and I'll be able to get some bonus points. So we are discreetly sci-fi. See, technically, like the first one that I read, Our Vengeful Souls, that was under sci-fi fantasy on NetGalley, but it was more fantasy than sci-fi. So that's why I didn't tick it, because I was being honest. And it's like a Little Mermaid retelling. It's definitely not sci-fi. It's more fantasy. So yeah. So that's why I didn't declare it. So, unfortunately, that is correct. I joined fantasy before I realized all the cool people are on sci-fi. It's okay, but you're welcome to hang out with us. It's fine. I really should have gone on general fiction. Seriously, like I'd be cleaning up on points right now, because even stuff that I just put on to the list are general fiction. Like it's so. I'm on romance, but maybe should have chosen general fiction. Look, at the end of the day, it's just about having fun. I went on to sci-fi purely because Brittany was there. Okay. I didn't know who else was joining sci-fi at the time. I seen the announcement. I just went, well, Brittany's on sci-fi. I'm just going to go there because last year I was on Brittany's team and I just felt that I should be on Brittany's team. So, and then Jamie joined as well, and then Kay was joined, and a few other people joined as well that don't necessarily come on to sprints and whatnot. So I was pretty happy with that. And you know what? I don't mind being on the smaller team because it sounds like some of the other teams are just having a nightmare run of it, like according to a couple of comments that we've had here tonight. So I'm pretty okay with the fact that I'm on sci-fi. And my way of compensating for not getting those bonus points is trying to read as many sightseeing prompts as I possibly can. So tonight, so I've read my prompt, which gave me, I can't even remember, I think it was 316 points. And then I've done 2 400 points. So yeah, like I'm almost to 1,000. If I can get like 1,000 points, because I decided to go by boat this time because I didn't want to use up all of my GRC. But now that I've gone and had a look at the host favorites, and I can see what I can, because I don't want to buy anything. I don't want to have to pay for anything. I think I paid $3 for an audiobook with a Kindle. It didn't come with the Kindle. So it was like it was $2.99, I think. So I've only spent $3. I'm happy with that because that's about all I've got left in my budget. But for the most part, I do not want to pay for it. If I cannot find it, I'm not reading it. And it was just that I had nothing else with 2 points of view. So I sort of had to go with that. So I wouldn't be too worried if you, as long as you're reading books and you're participating and you're having fun, that's all that matters. Like at the end of the day. Good morning to Vanessa. Oh gosh, is that time already? Didn't you just go to sleep? I have a few options, but unfortunately, the first book I read for the readathon was the Snooze Fest. Yeah, see, that's also a problem as well. Getting the right books. I would rather read a book that I'm going to think that I'm going to enjoy, and that rather than just read a book for the sake of reading a book. I bet you are. Should not have stayed up to 3 a.m. You've only been asleep for like 4 hours or something, haven't you? What time is it? Go Team Romance. And are the host faves only ones listed on the graphics? Yes, they are the only ones listed on the graphics. So any of those books that is on the graphic, they're the host favorites. That's what they've submitted to Bree at the beginning of it. And so that's why we refer to that graphic. And see, there's some stuff there that I just wouldn't read. There's no way that I'll pick them up. That I might, maybe one day, but right now I'm not going to pick them up because I don't own them. So I'm either going to have to find them through a library app, which I don't have a lot of success with finding, especially a lot of US published books. I don't have success with that. If they're published both in the UK and also here, then yes, I will probably have a little bit more success. So I'm quite limited with what I can get hold of with the apps that I have. So I'm relying heavily on what I already have in my audio shelf, and I'm also relying on, because I'm paying for these anyway this month, Everend and also KU. So, and of course, if I've got stuff on my shelves, like tonight I pulled off the where is it? Did I put it up there? I pulled off the Book Thief. And that's fitting a sightseeing prompt. So, and I've got that on audio as well. 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. That is also on one of my library apps as well. And role playing on KU came with audio. So I'm definitely looking for audios this month because I do not have time to sit down and read a book. Like I read I read 3/4 of Fated with my eyeballs, and then I did it to text to voice and whatnot to get through that. So it's got pictures in it. I just seen pictures. Am I seeing things? Am I that tired that I'm actually seeing things now? I know it does have pictures. I thought I was seeing that it does. It actually has pictures in it. I thought I was seeing things there for a moment. So this is a host favorite. This is Pretty Purple Polka Dots, one of their favorites, and also so is Hugo. And the only one at the moment that I'm struggling to find the audiobook for is one of Bree's books. So it will be something that I will look at, maybe using my Audible credit, because it's not on Everand here. It's definitely not on Kindle. And it is more expensive to get the Kindle book with the audio. So I'll probably just go with the audio. So yeah. I mean, I've already got it on my Kindle, but I don't have the audio with it. So I may end up, just so I can read it and quickly. I didn't realize that this had pictures in it. I'm just flicking through it. Sorry, I'm spacing out. Let's not space out. Let's have a conversation, shall we? So yeah, so that is correct. It's the only ones that are listed there. DD saying hello. I absolutely look like a zombie. Make up your face, get the caffeine into you, pop a couple of vitamin B, or at least one vitamin B, and you'll be charging and ready to go before you know it. That's my daily do. That's what I do all the time. Okay, that just says choo choo. Yeah, fully. That's my main issue. I don't have the budget to buy books. I have so many books, so I cannot justify it. Hopefully after the 8th Everand will allow me to have more options. Yeah. The problem with Everand is that as soon as you read 2, maybe you might get 3 books in, it takes it away from you. So I always look to I have Everand there because you can get like ebooks all the time. It's only the audio books that it blocks you out for. But even so, like the $12 or whatever it is that I pay per month, I can get 2 or 3 audio books off there. That is worth it to me because Audible's like $14 or $11.65 if you buy 3 credits at a time. So I try to not use those credits. Like I have that credit that comes in. I get the free book each month, which that reminds me, if you haven't gone and got your Amazon First book, if you've got a Prime membership, don't forget to go and get that because it's into June. So I'm just sort of looking. Savannah set me up with Libby, so I'm using her Libby. She set that up on my phone, and so I have gone and looked on Libby, and I haven't found too much on there, but I did have one of Bree's come up, but it's not on the catalogue, so there's no point. It'll come in, but not in time. So so there's that. Everand Jail is the pits. For the most part, I don't do too bad. I think there's only been 1 or 2 times that I've been put in jail. For the most part, a lot of the time I'm reading backlisted books, and I don't seem to get barred as much with backlisted books. But if it's a new release, yeah, like I've listened to 2 already. and I've got other ones there that they haven't disappeared off my saved. If they put me into jail, some of them will disappear. One of them was like Agatha Christie was on there, so that won't put me into the Everend jail. But I just got to be careful what I listen to from here on out. Oh, the shuttering, that looks all right. It's giving me a recommendation. I was just looking at that. So yeah, so that's sort of where I'm at with that. I think for the most part now, I've got all the books that I'm going to be able to try and get through. Of course, I've got all my arcs, which a lot of them aren't overly long books, so I should be able to just smash through some of those and get points and everything and that. So I get through the prompt pretty quickly, and then I just smash out all of my my sightseeing ones that I've got audio books for. So I'm just going to do that. Just started letting Breathe the book divert using my Everend. Fair enough. I only get 2 audio a month and older books, and I get imprisoned every month. What about your local library? Because I've got Borrow Box here, and that's got like a ton. Like I actually found on my library app, just my general everyday library app, the Book Thief is on there. I've got like a Leanne Moriarty stuff. I just save them to it. Like I just save them to a list, and whenever I need them. So I'm just having a look what else I've got here. I've got the Bookbinder of Jericho's on here, and even the 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo's on there. I've got Book Lovers by Emily Henry, although I'll have to reserve it. It's not till the 20th. The Drowning Girls is on here. Like, there's quite a number of books that I have put onto this list. And so, yeah. Ooh, I should probably reserve that. Yeah, so I think that I'll be fine. I'll work it out. I just don't want to spend any money. I'm being a tight ass, which is fine. But it's worth it for now, yeah. My library Borrow Box is absolutely dire. Absolutely nothing on there. It's so bad. Like, it's not great. It's not great at all, but I can usually find something. And I often just scroll through their catalog searching for stuff. I don't find it, and then I'll scroll through and there it is. Like, the search engine on the Borrow Box that I have is pitiful, to say the least. And I've also got The Handmaid's Tale as well, so I'm hoping that that'll fit a prompt, because I've got that on here. I'm hoping that I can fit that into the next prompt, because it's going to expire in 8 days, and then I'll have to wait for it. And like, I've also got Hunger Games on here in the audio as well, so I'm hoping that that will fit a prompt. And then I've got a ton of other, like, all the NetGalley arcs as well that I'm going to try and get through. 7 Husbands is awesome. Good to know. I've put it in as a 5-star prediction. So yeah, I will try scrolling, maybe because the search is terrible. Yeah. I'll put something in, and I'll put in like a well-known name. Like, I was surprised while I was scrolling, I found Yellowface on there, but when I searched for Yellowface, didn't come up on that. So yeah. So I just done a little bit of scrolling, and then on if it's the same as ours, you can actually create a reading list, and you just save them to there, and then you can just go through them. And that's what I do. I just scroll on here every now and again and see what books are there, like, because I'll know what books I've got. Like, I've got a bag of books here, which I don't even remember what I purchased. Oh yes, I do. That's right. So I got a Anne Rice book, which you won't find any of that real old stuff on there. And I also got Clan of the Cave Bear. I got Dracula the Undead. and Valley of the Horses, which is the same series. I got Stephen King, Fairy Tale. You're getting a bit of a horse. I got Land of the Painted Cave. So this is part of the Cave Bear ones. So yeah, these were hardcovers. So I got all these for like $2 each. So they're the hardcovers. I don't even know what this one's about. This one is based on Bram Stoker's own notes. Authorized sequel is written by direct descendant of Stoker and a well-known Dracula historian. Fast-paced, full of suspense, rich historical detail, Dracula the Undead will captivate admirers of Gothic literature. So yeah, I thought that I got that for $2. It doesn't even look like it's been read. Right? It doesn't even have a crease in it. Someone's got it and then never read it. So I thought that would be good to go with all the bits and pieces, and it's also written in diary form as well. So yeah, but the main one was Clan of the Cave Bear series. So I think I got all but the last one, or all but the second last one. Not entirely sure what the wool is, but anyway, it's a bit of bonus. So yeah, I got these for a couple of bucks each. So and so I'll try and find the audios for those as well. So sorry about that bang. I was pretty happy with this too, getting Fairy Tale, because that's only a new one, isn't it? And this is another one that like it hasn't. There's no way that that's even been open. So believe it or not, I actually only have a couple of King books on my shelf. I've got Carrie and The Shining. Savannah's got Misery because she's got that on her shelf because that's her favorite book. I used to have a lot of Stephen King on my shelves, but then where I lived, we had a mouse plague and they just got destroyed. So yeah, that was the end of that. I'm going to get back to editing my video, down to 22 minutes now, originally 30 something last night. Go you. Erotica section, wink wink, Vanessa. Wow, that's just done. Just done scroll action and a mass of books. I need to look closely at Borrow Box later. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the search facility on it sucks. Like I put in Jodi Picoult and it didn't even bring anything up. But then I scrolled and a whole heap were on there, and I'm like, what the hell? And the same as I found the entire series. Like here, there's a lot of Australian ones on here as well. Like I've got and it's got the audiobook. So I've got the women on here, which I found from scrolling, not from searching. But I've also got all the Jackie French ones that I DNF'd one last month. There's a heap of Kate Morton on here, which I did not find through search. I found them through scrolling. And then I've also got like The Dressmaker, Beyond the Broken Sky, Anna Green Gables is on here, Dr. Zhivago, a heap of Candace Fox is on here, some Margaret Atwood as well. Also have a series when I find it. It is the Woody Creek series by Joy Detman. The entire series is on here on Audible. Lessons in Chemistry, The Butterfly Collector, which was one I got rejected for off NetGalley. Book Lovers, like there's a ton on here that I found all from scrolling. And oh wow, I've even got I can do the third book too, Saluna, for one of my books has got on there. I just realized the third book of the Aaron Falk series from Jane Harper is on there. So there's a heap of Lisa Jewell as well, and that. And if I think about and I want to read them again, I just leave them in that reading list, and then I can just go through, and it makes it super easy because you can just Like you can see, it just puts it up there. So the one with orange, on it is telling me that it's already out, so I've got to reserve it, and the green ones are ready to borrow. So that's where I'm at with that. Is that what I'm known for now? Smut and squirrels. The squirrels get a mention. Yeah. Well, you know, when I'm waking up to dildos and coffee, you're getting known for that. Okay. It's called Borrow Box. It should be attached through. You need your library card, so you have to be joined to your local library. And yeah, so in the South Burnett, they're not attached to Libby or anything like that. They've got Borrow Box, but apparently you can get Borrow Box for any Australian library, apparently. Because my friend Chrissy down in Bathurst, she's got Borrow Box as well. So go and see your local library and ask them about it, and they'll set you up and all that sort of stuff. And there is a lot of, like, you do have to scroll. The search engine's just sucky on it. So yeah. But I found, like, a lot of books that I've got on my shelf. Like, there's a ton of Lee Child ones on there for the Jack Reacher ones. And so, yeah, you should be good. All the Harry Potter ones are on there. Johnny Deppman, Leanne Moriarty's on here. Like, Sea of Tranquility. I don't know who that is, and I don't know why that's on there because I don't even know that book. A lot of Catherine Fox as well. Like, there's a lot of Australian ones on here. Holly Ringland is also on here. She is the author of The Lost Flowers of Alice Hart and Seven Skins of Esther something or other, Esther Walding on that. So, and I can highly recommend The Lost Flowers of Alice Hart. It was a hard read, but it was such a good read, and the series is just as good as well. I really like the series. So yeah. I'm starting a Rune and Rising for the Serialized Book Club and a sightseeing prompt. Nice. Two birds. That's awesome. I read Fated, which was the third book, but I've got a heap of others. Like, I hadn't filled out. I had done such a shitty job at sorting out my my series list. So I've got Exiles by Jane Harper to read. I also have The Bullet That Missed, which is also audiobook and also on my shelf as well, which is book 3. I have The Atlas Complex, which is book 3. Wretched in the Fractured Fairy Tales. No, it's not. Hooked was the first one. Scarred was the second one. Wretched is the third one by Emily McIntyre. I've got Iris Kelly Doesn't Care from the Bright Falls one. And then I have Three Sisters, which is book 3 for the Auschwitz series. And then The Secret Tea Service, which is by India Holt. And that is, I forget the first two names. The Wisteria Club of Lady Scoundrels or something it is. So I've got a ton of book 3. So I don't know what I was thinking, but anyway. That's cool. That's the Borrow Box app. Hey, what a way to wake up. Dildos and coffee. Oh, Vanessa's live. Oh, Vanessa's live is what I thought. I wish I had my camera going, because the look on my face would have been priceless for sure. Like, I'm like, oh, okay. And I think the first thing I said, what a way to wake up. Coffees and dildos on a Saturday morning with Vanessa. That was funny. I need a library card here. Yeah, you do, because then that way you've got access to it. I still have my British one. Can you access it still? I was a member of the library founded by George Orwell. Nice. I'd love to just have that feather in my cap. Laugh though. Search a book available on the 19th of October. Yeah, go for books that are available now. So yeah. All right. We've got to the end of the comments. We're doing really well. We're getting to the end of the comments today. What time is it? It is 10 o'clock, almost 10 o'clock. All right, we're going to go for the rest of the yeah, I think I still can or can't. Still can. Yeah. Yeah, have a look and see if you can. That you might be able to still access it and whatnot. So yeah. All right. I am going to just go to a sprint. It's going to be 49 minutes and 41 seconds or whatever by the time we get there. Because the timer has gone off. Jojo's heading off to bed. Thanks for the sprints and the company. Good night. Thanks for being here, Jojo. Appreciate it. And we'll catch you again next time. Have good sleep. And I'll see you around in Discord, no doubt. We'll be sitting there giggling to ourselves of everybody going crazy in the Discord. And I look forward to seeing what you're all going to be reading and whatnot. All right. We'll be back when the timer finishes. Happy reading, everybody, and I'll see you soon. All right, we are back. I've got like 4 pages left and I'll be finished. So yeah, and we're going to be heading over to Coda's channel in a little while. That I am really loving this book. How it started and how it's winding up is really good. So I'm pretty happy that I have managed to read this tonight because yeah, it's like a full circle. Basically, yeah, and it's just really good, all the cultural references and all that sort of stuff, and how the first generation daughters feel and all that sort of stuff about their mothers and everything like that. It's actually a really wonderful story. It's not a sad story in a way, but it has some sad elements to it, like just miss it, like she's now realizing that she should have listened a little bit more, like hindsight's a wonderful thing, isn't it, really? But yeah, so she's really like learning some valuable lessons and all that sort of stuff. I'm not going to wreck it because Coda is actually reading this today while I'm sleeping, and yeah, so I did put a bit of a spoiler in the Voxer on that, so just be aware of that. I haven't said much. I haven't said anything since then, so yeah. Seluna has now got a Instagram as well, which I've gone over and followed, and the first 2 reviews are up there, which is good, and yeah, so that's exciting. And one step closer to BookTube too. All right, now let me see where I was up to. Jojo went off to bed and Coda joined us. There we go. Hello, Coda. Hope you had a good night's sleep. I'm very sleepy. I've read 3 books today in the last 24 hours, I guess, since yesterday afternoon when the prompt dropped. So yeah. 2 books finished today, though. Hello to Coda. Hello to Vanessa. Hello, Shavasha. How are you? Thank you for joining. We are heading over to Coda's channel in just a bit. So there'll be lots more sprinting today. And Beth has also just joined as well. So right at the end, but as I said, we are heading over to Coda's channel is linked up down below, and this should teleport you straight there anyway. So yeah, you should just end up straight over there. A little thing will pop up somewhere saying, do you want to go? And you just click on it and it'll take you over there, and then you'll be in for a day of more sprinting. Selena, you changed your profile picture. It was different before. Oh my goodness. It matches your Instagram now. That makes sense. I was a bit confused there. Good morning. Started role playing. Yeah, I'm starting that. When I'm finished these, I'm going to make myself a nice cup of tea. Because I actually lost my place. I think I've only got like 4 pages left. I don't have a lot anyway. I'm right at the end of the book, so I will be starting role play as well. And I managed to work it into a prompt. Now let me just have a look. I've got it with for a sightseeing prompt for 200 points, book with an illustrated cover. So I'm pretty happy about that. It wasn't a book I was planning on reading, but I need to get the cash for travel and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, intrigued. It's older characters. Nice. I didn't read. I was making things. And change my picture again. Like, you're keeping me on my toes with your profile picture. It's all good. It's all good. I will start Ruin and Rising in Coda Sprints. Awesome. Beth got 40 pages read of Goblet of Fire. I'm on page 443 of 734. Excellent. Yeah, it's probably not going to happen again. It's just that these are like, I could not believe how quick this, like in one sprint I read 60 pages, like 67 pages or something, and it was just like, am I going at warp speed? Like, what the hell? So yeah. And then I thought that I like maybe I missed them and all the rest of it, but I'm like, no, because I was a massive reading, so I didn't miss anything, and it's not abridged or anything like that, so it's the full story. It just reads really quick. The narrator is awesome on this. Like there's a few voices that were questionable, but as far as being clear and all that sort of stuff, and yeah, it's really good. The narrator's really good. I did end up I used last month, because I was supposed to read this last month. I used Audible's credit last month that I get for being subscribed to them. So yeah. It's my 400 points published in the same month. I didn't think I had that, and I was just looking before, and I do actually have. I must have gone and had a look at the NetGalley ones from last year, and I do have it. It's called The Other Year by, oh God, Ray Frey, I think it is. I can't see, like it's very small. Let me click on it and see if it's yeah, Frey. So it's actually probably right up there, right up Chris's alley. So this is perfect for fit for readers who appreciate emotional and reflective literary fiction, particularly those who have experience or are interested in exploring themes of family drama, loss, grief, and the complexities of mother-daughter relationships. So yeah. And it was published or 15th of August. It's not actually on my birthday, but it was it's in my birthday month, so I'm pretty happy about that. So I do have that prompt. I didn't think I had that prompt, but I already had it filled, so yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. It's actually been really good tonight, because we've been able to like talk with Jess and a few other people about different things, and I think we've all sort of like helped each other get prompts in and get a little bit more settled into the sightseeing prompts and all that sort of stuff. So it's been pretty good tonight. I'm pretty happy with it. Obviously, you know, we'll be back on Friday morning Australian Eastern Standard Time, or Thursday evening if you're in the US and other places. So yeah, I think that it's been a good sprint tonight because of that fact that we've managed to get so much more done, so much more sorted, and I think it's also helped a few people settle in to the readathon that may not have been feeling settled. We've had some interesting conversations as well about the whole, you know, prying and all that sort of stuff, which has been really good. And yeah, I've managed to add 3-4 host favorites on, so at least I can get might be able to fly the next leg. You never know. I thought it was good having already finished 2 for the month. Yeah, I wouldn't compare to me or Jamie for that matter during a readathon. I am a bit of a competitive person, although I'm not a vocal competitive person. Like I more push myself than worrying about what other people do, if that makes sense. Emotional is a perfect word. At least my last read taught me that, and he meant it was very aptly titled to match my feelings. Fair enough. I did go and read your I did go and read your review. Had a bit of a chuckle to myself. So yeah. Done so much and got so much stuff sorted. Very productive. I'm glad that we were able to help with all that stuff and get that all sorted out for you. It worked out. Had a protein shake and showered. Love the new pics, Luna. Very cute. You dressed, Coda? Not yet. Okay. A little bit too much information. That was my reaction when Sarah A. Parker reposted my post on her story of fangirl moments. Yeah. Ooh, spicy Coda. Got the video down to 19 minutes. Go you. I will never do that. I'm not even going to. Not even going to try. I talk too much. I know that. And, you know, it might not be everybody's cup of tea, but I know that there are a few people out there that do appreciate my videos. So that's me waffling on. So, yeah. Yeah, getting it down. Because what were you, 36 minutes when you started? So, yeah. If we do naked sprints and gay sprints on the same day, you'll probably break the internet. I'm going to put in at least something tiny. Waiting for my doctor to sign in for our appointments. I was supposed to start 10 minutes ago. Nice. Kinky Coda. There you go. There's your new title, Coda. Kinky Coda. And also, let's just say that 19 minutes for 4 days. There's still a few more days in the week to go. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, look out. Nightbot's putting you in the naughty corner, Selena. You're spamming with all your little emojis there. And mind you, popped in right at the beginning and then comes in with that at the end. How rude. How rude is that? My goodness. That is just absolutely rude. Coda already getting it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Nightbot just gave me a warning. Yeah. Nightbot's after you. He's going to chase you down. Oh, dear me. I don't know why Nightbot doesn't work. I don't know. I'll have to pick your brain, Vanessa, like why my Nightbot doesn't work properly. If I died tonight, it was Nightbot. I'll write that down when the investigation starts. Did you investigate Nightbot? He was coming after Selena. That's so funny. All right. Well, we've got about 10 minutes to go. Oh, okay. You got to play. I did play with the settings and had it set so it was going at particular times, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I've done. Because it was working fine for the first probably 3 weeks. It was working fine, and then now he just shows up whenever he damn well feels like it, which is quite funny because everybody, like, it's either Jean getting in trouble for doing too many emojis, and then Jean likes to take on Nightbot sometimes as well. So and yeah, like, and then you don't see him for a couple of weeks and then he comes in hard. Like the other day, he was working fine. He was putting up all the notices and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, it was like, what the hell? Message me on the gram, and the doctor finally showed up. Woohoo! We're going to end the stream in just a moment. Nightbot is part-time, and he had his hours cut. The economy and all, right? So, yeah. All right, we're going to end it here and head over to Coda's channel. Because I need to go to the toilet and all that sort of stuff, and I'm sure everybody else has got to go and do some things and grab themselves a cuppa and all that sort of stuff. I will I don't pay him enough. I don't pay him at all. That's probably why. So I will probably see you over there in a few minutes' time. Thank you to everybody that joined me today. I really do appreciate everybody hanging out. 10 hours is a big sprint, and most of you have been here for the entire 10 hours. Thank you also to Jess for joining me today as well. It's been a lot of fun. Always nice to have new friends come on to striking me with a knife. Oh my goodness, it's taken a turn. It's turning into a Freddy Krueger movie. So yeah, it's always nice to have new friends come onto the channel and all the rest of it. If you haven't yet subscribed to Jess, be sure to go over and subscribe. Jess puts out some fabulous videos, also does sprints. I believe it's every Tuesday. I forgot to ask her what day it is, but I've been catching her on Tuesdays, so I'm assuming it is Tuesdays. And yeah, make sure you subscribe and hit all notifications and help get her subscriber count up as well. So yeah, it'll be good if you can do that. Thanks, Jean, for being here. I really do appreciate you hiding in the background there and popping in just at the last minute. But as always, thank you so much for keeping me company, and I will see you all in the next video. Bye for now.